Okay. Alright. Yep, city below. We just got done, as I said, having a heart-to-heart with Snell, figuring a little bit about each other, finding out about the genocide that Earth did. Snell ain't about it. Everyone is telling him you better be grateful because you're still alive. And Snell ain't about that, and I'm gonna be honest, I'm not about that either. I don't even think I'm about Earth anymore. I never was, to be fair. But, you know, he hurts my man Snell. I don't like it. Or I guess he didn't hurt Snell, but, like, he did apparently genocide a bunch of goblins. But now we want to go to Waterlane because there's something going on over there starting at... Oh, it's 4:32. It's not like 7 o'clock, so we've still got a few hours. It's actually okay, because there's still a lot of exploring I want to do. Can we say anything else to Snell, since we've had this big heart-to-heart now? Alright, okay, what's your position in all of this? Whatever do you mean by that, cleric? Why are you helping me in this rough world of ours? I guess because, like, Lady Sageleaf told him to, right? We had a thing where I guess I was asking, like, oh, does she have a consort? And he's like, oh, do you like her? Charisma said that Snell clearly has the hots for her. It didn't feel that way at all to me. Like, yes, he was speaking positively about her, but nothing felt like it really implied it. And the way Charisma said, heh heh, I think Charisma is trying to fuck with me. I'm still of the belief, maybe we can romance Snell. Maybe. No one tell me otherwise. Like, if I can't, just don't tell me. I'll figure it out. But he's a hot little goblin. All right. Yeah, why are you helping me in this rough world of ours? I'm here on behalf of Lady Sageleaf. Her will is for the street to Tolstad to not suddenly burst into flames in the middle of the day. Her will be done, so to say. That I know. Oh my, that, oh. It did. But the thing is, he was, like, really mad at me. And as I said, to be fair, I was coming on... No, on one hand, I feel like I wasn't coming on strong, but on the other hand, I have been choosing every nice option. But on the third hand, I guess, to be fair, he is not used to humans being really nice to him. So I can understand why he might be thinking I have some nefarious goal, which I do. But, you know, I just wanted a nice cuddle, nothing more. You got any family? I'm a goblin. What do you think? Goblins normally live in... Oh, right, I did ask that, didn't I? Right. Oh, did you care about goblin families? Right. You got wife and kids? Yeah, why would kids are hit or miss. I was saying yesterday how I was a little nervous about Lego Club because, like, the week before, a bunch of the kids were being very rowdy, and before they were rowdy, I did say I would bring in bubblegum, because I had brought in bubblegum the week before. But because they were so rowdy, I kind of had to let them know, like, if you're going to be rowdy and not listen when I say, you got to tone it down. Because we were in a public place and people were going back and forth and they were being very disruptive, in my humble opinion. I was really nervous they would be screaming little demons about it. They were all so good about it. They were all very understanding. They were so much better. Our kid's wonderful. I have to say, the second... Well, no, okay, so when my sister got married, her husband had a kid. He was great. My cousin brought her kid over, fell in love with that kid immediately. What a good kid. You know, do I think they're wonderful? I work with kids more now. Depends. Yeah, why would you say that? I'm just curious. Oh no, I'm not getting into that. Ask me about literally anything else. But, no. Okay. Why are you really here? My motives are not of interest, Cleric. He does not want to disclose inner feelings to you. Okay. Right. We're getting back to the same stuff. Are there any different options? So, does he say anything else if I ask if I could sleep with him? I'm just curious. Okay, sleep with you. All right. Okay. All right. Nothing new to talk about. I did see something for a second. Everything suddenly goes very, very tight. You've been swallowed whole. All right. I don't like this. You can neither move nor breathe. Cleric, you okay? You hear your companion's voice faint as if he was far, far away. This is possibly quite terrible. Hold on. You're not just playing around? I can't move. Oh no. Oh no, no, no! Stop playing around. Stopping like that reminds me of the time that the goblin takes a step closer to you before jolting back. All around you, acidic gel. Uh-oh. Cube! It is seeping into every crevice. I think screaming will help. By earth that burns. You appear to have been enclosed within a gelatinous cube. Alright, a mindless yet dangerous cubic ooze. They are near impossible to spot due to their translucent nature and digest anything within their grasp with a horrendously acidic substance. They are common within dungeons, used as both guards and cleanup. You are statistically likely to die here and now. No! Not like this, not in this terribly embarrassing way. What kind of idiot just walked into a cube? Cleric! You hear the goblin's voice faint behind you. Listen to me! I don't know why, but the cube ain't aggressive. He tosses in a rope that quickly gets sucked into the gelatinous mass. Push a bit closer to the edge and grab the rope. I'll help pull you out. The rope doesn't get nearly close enough for you to easily take it, but if you can get to it, you might live. Listen to his voice. The goblin knows this horror. He does not want you to be dissolved. Oh, okay, but I can't escape because my strength is shit. You struggle against the incredibly hard mass around your limbs, around everything. Strain and push. You fight, yet your muscles give out after reaching just a little bit further. The burning continues inside and around. Cleric, a faint voice calls out to you. That feeling ain't nice. The one where you're sitting, eyes fixed upon the bucket, the sour apples sticking out of it like a mountain of bad decisions. That sick and sinking feeling in your stomach. I'm gonna feel sick. It was not right. But you did it, they told you to. 15, you ate 15. You probably knew it wasn't real, but you did it. And when you walked up to those kids at the bottom of the pit behind the Hills Central Lower School, with that bucket filled with 15 apple screw. What is that? Dwarven slang for apple. Did I eat 15 apple cores? They laughed, they chanted. Little shits. Children are the worst. I was just saying, like, children are okay. I don't think they're wonderful. Like, they're fine, right? I definitely did not like... I can't say I'm the biggest fan of babies. They're smelly, they're weird. When they get older, they're depends on the kid. As I said, love my niece and nephew. Well, one's still a baby, one's like getting older. They aren't the worst. They don't know, right? They're fine. That's when you got that nickname that stuck around until your dad died and you left the hills behind. They kept saying it. When you got mad, they said it. When you played along, mocking yourself, they said it. Apple Boy. Apple Boy. It's not even a good name. So uninspired. Yeah, you still try to follow them, to be nice, play nice, be a friend. Apple Boy. But eventually they just started running away. Apple Boy! Each time you would try to get close, they would laugh and snicker and leave. And so the Apple Boy was all alone until the day. You dumb asshole. What did I do? Open your eyes. Take the damn rope. He does not enjoy seeing you be dissolved, clearly. Woo! What are you sleeping? Get back to the grind. All right, nice. You push, you fight against the endless pressure of the translucent force of acid and pain. And then, grab the rope, cling to it. Let's go, the goblin yells and pulls with all his might. Your muscles urge to stop, but the lack of pain on each limb as it escapes the cube's surface causes you to continue. And finally, leave the cube. You pant and wheeze and cough up pieces of still sizzling cube ooze onto the dungeon floor. The pain fades. Part of that is your brain not processing the incredibly horrific burns you've suffered. You best heal soon. Next to you, the goblin laughs. Holy shit. I thought you were a goner. Not yet. Good spirit. Whew. You turn around and look at it. The massive, gelatinous cube just stays, entirely still. It does not move, nor react to your presence. It's a weird one. I've seen a few cubes, but never one that just sits there. Really ominous, honestly. It's clear this cube is at the very least not actively hostile. Tell me what you know about these things, Snell. For one, they're never this passive. They also shouldn't be this big, I don't think. I've heard of them splitting and merging at times, but not to this size. Beyond that, I just know they're attracted to... He stops and thinks for a bit. What was it? Hot local goblins? Who isn't? But no. Soulless Freestriders? He lets out a quick laugh. Yes, that's it. No, it's not. Shut up. You know, if I said soulless as goalists, the dwarves or whatever, Dexterity would be laughing with me. But very true. Don't distract me. It's not clerics, is it? He snaps his fingers. They're attracted to heat. Warmth? That is a synonym, yes. The goblin points to the glowing torch inside the cube. I bet that has something to do with it. Can I pet the cube? You reach for it and carefully tap the surface, but it just... I shouldn't have done that. Are you having fun? It was worth it. It was just not seem to react. I wonder. Alright, so, Alright, well, we can't go that way. Oof! Alright, well, I'm a little healed. What's this? I do like the shard of yours, because I do like... Okay. Woohoo, I'm a rogue! How do I get out of here? Wisdom 10, success, the wall here. It is the door. What? You detect something unusual about this section of wall. Specifically, the ornate skull. This is a doorway. What's up? Point at the wall. He squints at it. Oh yeah, that's just the passage to the crypt. You know about all the secret doors down here? Just this one, it's right by the root. It changes every other month or so if we don't keep watch. Gotta make sure it stays closed. Ever since you clerics stopped doing delves periodically, the undead issue has gotten a bit messy. Yeah, we really have fucked up with that policy of non-delving. I get the reason behind it. Gotta focus on the upstairs, but it's risky to leave defending the underbelly to third parties, I'd say. Even if we're doing a fucking great job, all things considered. Anyway, if you want to check inside, you could probably hit that tile there. Alright. Your gloved fingers trace the stone. Smooth, cold, ordinary. A title distinct from the others. Let's press the tile. You push. A soft click. The wall shudders, then slides open. I should save. Revealing a dark passage beyond. Sweet, I'll keep my sling ready. Let's walk so I can potentially see traps. This doesn't sound good, though. Ugh. I hate this place. A literal pile of skulls. Thousands, each a life taken by war, suffering, or time itself. The eternal cycle. You will join them soon. Well, I mean, everyone will join them soon. This is insane. So many bodies. You know well about this. This was the first of the containment crypts. The first? Oh, this is Earth's first crypt. Built for himself, by himself. These bones belong to cursed victims, those claimed by the Cursed Lord's horrors. Destined to rise as undead hordes, Earth sent many expeditions to the east, each an attempt to reclaim the spirits, the literal bones of those who were left behind. Entire ships were loaded with the many, many bodies, brought ashore to Norvik, then put into these crypts. Unmarked graves, yes, but consecrated all the same, an attempt at total redemption. Did Earth do his duty? Putting the vault into the city was a pretty ballsy move. It was. And as you can see, it was a success. These bones do not move. They are not held in the crazed vitriol of negative necromantic energy. They are at rest, even in this horrid state. So these are all the people who died in the Curse Lands? Yes. The greatest tragedy of your people. And this is how they ended up, simply due to the issue of numbers. There were too many bodies to give proper burial rites to each of them, even after burning the flesh. Since ocean or river burials are even more problematic due to the horror issue, this was the best option. Alright, let's bow my head and leave. Oh, whoa, what are we doing? A horrid noise in the dark. Uh-oh. Moving, a mess of rusty iron and clattering bones. Moving towards you. No. I hate the crypts. It calls to you. Alright, let's roll initiative. Good. Incoming undead is set on killing you. No shit. Taking stilted steps towards you, the skeleton raises its sword hand. The blade comes down, striking you in the shoulder. A bone-chilling shriek emanates from the skull. Destroy it. Don't you have some holy magic against this thing? The goblin brings out his sling. In one swift move, he launched a projectile towards the abomination. It flies right through its open rib cage. Be afraid, this is warrior of old. Too late to run away, but you gotta stay loose or this thing will cut you into pieces. The bones are outside of the body. They must be reborn. I don't think I'll win that. Nice. Your feet, they dance. Side to side, your eyes focused on the skeleton's blade. You're ready for anything. This might be your last chance. The skeleton's growing more and more frantic. The skeleton gives off a deep hiss as it again strikes at you. Oh, really? So what is the point of dodging then? Time stabbing you right in the chest. The mail stops it from reaching your heart. Focus. Letting go of his sling, the goblin instead goes in for a kick to the skeletons. While the creature's jittering about, Snell still manages to hit it, sending it scrambling to regain balance. Now get him. Snell, help! I'm trying. And you're the fucking cleric, use your magic or something. I don't have any magic. Your feet, they dance, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, I used it all. Bones and iron stable in front of you, focusing on its only task. It hasn't been long, but now you realize the skeleton has gained its bearings. This will be the end. The skeleton just about to strike when Snow rushes its legs, a full body slam. He caused the thing to completely fall over, crashing onto the hard ground. Ha! That's what you get. The bones spill to the ground in a pile of dust and scrap metal. No other threat to skeleton must have been the only guardian. Thank you, Snell. You're welcome. I did not do good. All I could do was dodge it and panic. Alright, you did good too. Why do you put... What do you mean? The goblin leans on his knees, panting. Got it, as I hate crypts. He raises a finger and wags it. Nothing good ever comes from constructing a crypt. You either get a cursed place filled with death or a meat grinder filled with on-death. His veins are nothing but adrenaline. I think they could be a little cozy. Are you insane? Look at this place. It's like a bang from somewhere far away echoes down the hallway. The goblin jumps. Into my arms, I hope. A shiver down your spine. Then the chamber grows silent once more. A scent of death still lingers. He clears his throat. Fuck this place, let's go. Hold on, I have to make sure this warrior gets what he deserves. Which is... a good old-fashioned looting, obviously. Right, I get it. I'll do what I must. Ooh, oh. Do I need the charisma, though? Taken from an undead in the city below, this helm was worn in the early days of Norvik by those powerful spell-slinging clerics who served Earth in his reconquest. Even it has some glowing esoteric runes left on the inside. Nice. How do I look, Snell? Alright, stay information, this place is dangerous. No need to tell me twice, lead the way. Alright, let's go. This is it. This is the first place this Bible was placed 27 years ago. Your lord, your master, your god Earth. A relic of an old era, I should leave it be. God dies, the world changes. No need to cry over it. This place is still holy, consecrated. Despite this, horrors still walk the grimy tiles. Nice. Earth's traces still linger here, as it should. Alright, I was hoping I could, like, get something. What is this? Ooh. Oh, less strength, but more you know what? More constitution and wisdom is good. Strength, strength. You reach for the mace. It is cold. Colder than iron permits. Got yourself a nice weapon, eh? Yep. As your gloved hand wraps around the handle, a chill runs up your arm. Not just cold. Watch out. Nothing. Just the empty crypt. But, you good? The goblin looks concerned. There's someone here. What? The goblin readies his sling. Where? You look down at the mace. Something is very, very wrong with it. Is it cursed? Did I just get cursed? No, it's there again. Shit, look out. The figure in the periphery. Watching. Spin around. Nothing. Gone. This thing is haunted. What? He stares at the mace. Are you sure? I'm sure. Great. Haunted weapons. Just what we needed. Damn this. You find this lovely weapon, ready to take on the city's foulness, and you simply cannot wield it. The horror, like some unfleshy ghast come to haunt you, is too great. Keep it sealed. Keep it close. The spirit watches. Alright, so let's equip it. Oh, I can't because... Oh, I can. Might be best not to use it in a fight. I'm still gonna wheedle it. I don't care. All right. This is bar tight. Okay. Also, the reason I was looking around is because I thought I heard someone in the other room. What is this? Another rat? What is with these rats? All right, I gotta heal. What do I have? I do have cardamom treats. How do I eat them? Oh, do I need to... Alright, I think that'll be okay for now. How many apples do I have? Alright, I feel good about that. I do want to get back up to Water Lane. I know we've still got a couple hours. Upstairs smells funky. Wait, can I not? Okay. Can I prepare more spells, or, like, can I not? Well, I guess to be fair, I have no more spell slots because I used them all today. I do kind of wish you could just run upstairs and you don't have to select in order to, like, move. Okay, I got up some stairs. Alright, so Water Lane. Can I talk to the fishing merman again? Oh, he's gone. Alright, so this is Water Lane. I probably could go explore the crypt a little more. Can I enter any of these, like, areas? It feels like there's a lot of doors, but, like, nowhere to go. Wait, what is this? How do I reach those apples on the roof? You have to use Mage Hand, of course. Alright, bye, tree. I super do not have the strength for it. I guess I can go back down to the crypt and continue looking around. Let's see. The corner of Norfolk still standing in the gate era. What was in here again? Right. Okay, the roof. I've been here before. Wait. The cogs keep spinning, but you notice something. A shiny red thing stuck in the inner part of the top wheel. Ooh. Okay, I'll return. I just want to do a quick save. Fuck. You swipe in a hand and pull it back. Pull it back now. That doesn't seem to do anything. What? It's stuck. What? Yeah, this is scream, howl, shout. Your fingers. Your gods be damned fingers. The pain blinds you, but you feel it. The fall. Hit the ground. Well, you're alive. Somehow. That was awful, but it was so close. Cleric, what the hell? Ugh. The goblin lets out an exasperated groan. Be more careful, okay? Woohoo! It's a little helpful. All right. That's it. Just to get stuff, I will quick save. I don't care. I guess we'll go back down to the crypts and let more time elapse. How do I get to the crypts? How did I get back here? Oh, hello.
Huh?
Hello there, sir. The kid behind the countertop of newspapers. Are you a postie? No. The kid looks distraught. Never mind. Welcome to the Pillar Kiosk. How can I help you today, sir? I have questions for you. About what? City questions. Okay. He looked down the road. Not too much traffic lately, so sure. If my boss shows up, you gotta buy something, though. Do you know a Frank, son of Frank? No, not really. His eyes shot open for a split second. He's lying, just look at his eyes moving around like that. Alright, let's try to convince him to tell us. Ooh, that was a pretty good roll, actually. The power of manipulation flows through you. It's an esoteric effect, really. Because you know exactly what to tell this young lad. If there's anything else you remember, the city needs to know, kid. It's glare. Can he see me glaring behind the helmet, though? Okay, maybe... Oh, there's one more thing. I saw some dude with a big yellow backpack. That was earlier in the morning, but he stood out like a sore thumb. Plus, he bought a Freestyle magazine. What did he look like? I don't know. Curly black hair, short beard. Take your time. The kid thinks about it. The fellow wasn't Earthfolk. Because, like, telling him to hurry up, he's gonna feel pressured, right? So, like, if I'm nice, I'm like, you know, just kind of take your time. It's okay. Kids are gonna feel safe. Fancy clothes, covered in dirt. My guess would be a Reedsian merchant. Felt like he was trying to hold a low profile. Why would you guess that? He was tan in March. Even the hardiest farm guilders won't look that dark till the river run. Felt like he was trying to hold a low profile. Did you get his name? I asked since he was so out of place, but he gave me a fake name and a thumbs up. The kid shakes his head. Ridiculous. Ask him what was the fake name. Frank, son of Frank. Guy was, fucking with me. Street kiosk kid wearing like a sailor. So? Did you see where he went? Yeah, down. Said he had an important meeting below, whatever that means. Alright. I'm going back to this? Why? Yeah, one of those open up the port zine, bunch of bullcrap. The kid thinks about it. The fellow was an earthfolk, fancy clothes, blah, blah, blah. Did he try to sell you anything? No, he was very polite, but didn't stay long. Felt like he was trying to... Okay. Why are they bringing us back to this? Okay, thank you for the information. No problem. Can you tell... What did you know with the tea shop? Except they exploded? That part's pretty obvious, so yes. I was here, you know, saw it with my own two eyes. Look over your shoulder towards the tea shop. I heard it too. Definitely heard it. Walk me through it. Okay, I set up the kiosk at dawn. By noon, the morning rush had calmed down. I remember the bike rack was full. Water lane workers mostly commute on the new bridge and flotilla, but the halfway bridge does see a fair share of bikers every day and night. But by noon, it was pretty dead, which is great. Let's work for me. Yeah, go on. I hit in the back, thought it was a, you know, attack. It was. He's implying political motivation. Did you see anyone suspicious? Not really. Just the normal types. A goblin was arguing with a human by the temple. Just some mild shouting about some business thing. Otherwise, pretty dead around noon here, usually. Anything else? Aye. How about the bird? The goblin chimes in. Yeah, sure. I did see Mr. Drummer. He's the owner of the tea shop. Former tea shop. Usually a tea shop opens in the afternoon on work days. So it's nowhere to see him walking about all day. Chatty fellow buys a lot of newspapers. Where was he going? Don't know, so I'm leaving the tea shop right before noon. Interesting. It's almost like he knew. Right before noon. Yeah. Right before the massive explosion occurred. The kid clicks his tongue. When you put it like that, look, I don't know where Mr. Drummer is or where he went. That is very suspicious that he just conveniently happened to leave the shop right before the explosion. Just saw him rushing down the stairs, guessing he would head for Water Lane like everyone does. How loud was it? Super loud. And shaky too, I almost fell over. Alright, what about the fire? I felt the heat even all the way over here. It was like the kid gestures a large sphere for you. Really weird fire. Then he mutters, shrink the size of his imagined sphere. Gone in an instant. Weird fire. Yeah, it was like, look, it's gonna sound really weird. Lean in to say, I like weird. It was blue. Blue fire indicates extreme temperatures. Only for a split second. When I looked again, the whole building was on fire, but it was normal looking fire. So I might have just imagined it. Did the fire speak to you? He stares at you. Like a conversation? No, like a divine message or something. I don't know. I don't know what that would be like. Hey, Draftling, how you doing? Did anyone else enter or leave the tea shop? No, just Mr. Drummer, he says, confidence in his voice. It was a boring day, so I pretty much just people watched all morning. Mr. Drummer was the only one I saw leaving the tea shop all day until the explosion. I'm liking it a lot. It felt like it did take a while to get things going. But it's very enjoyable. Not all of the humor is to my taste because a lot of it feels like very crude for the sake of being crude or maybe in an attempt to be funny. But they can't win everyone, right? But generally, I'm like fine with it. All right, hold on. Oh. All right, did you see him enter? Wait. He stops and thinks. Actually, no. I never saw him enter that morning, so I guess he must have slept there or entered before dawn. And no one else entered all morning. Not a soul, usually not too many people there in the morning, or forenoon, really. Forenoon? That's the... No, it doesn't. It doesn't grow on me, because sometimes it just feels... yeah, you know, crude humor. Sometimes if it's done well, but just sometimes it just feels like immature and trying too hard. But it does not grow on me, I have to say. But as I said, it's not for everyone and it's not all the time. Just sometimes it's just like, can we fucking not? Yeah, so forenoon's a good word. Yeah? I saw in that Asgol newspaper once, they like using dwarfish words like that. Then my brother just want me reading those copper. Of course he doesn't, because your brother's a racist. Keep reading Asgol content, kid. Don't listen to your brother. He's probably a fascist. The kid nods along because he's like, yeah, okay. Which, you know what? I'm gonna... I wouldn't say that, right? Because, like, who asked? But, you know, if the kid wants to read Asgol content, let him. Anyway, about the tea shop owner. Did Drummer act strange when he left? Just in a hurry. Maybe? Some shuffle towards the stairs to Circle Square, probably heading down to Water Lane. Yeah, why Water Lane? It's the only place to go. Either that or the Goblin Garden or the city below. I don't think Mr. Drummer is a city below type of bird. Are you sure you saw him? Absolutely no doubt. He trails off, muttering to himself. He went downstairs to Pillar Crossing. That's all I saw. He's trying his best. This is a good kid. I've been going over it in my head. Pretty, shocking stuff. What can you tell me of the owner of the tea shop? Mr. Drummer's a customer. Seems nice enough for a bird. For a bird? What's wrong with the bird folk? Are they really mean? I guess. Are birds mean? I don't think they're mean. They're just birds. I've heard he hangs out at the Sphinx a lot and that he's got connections with all sorts of folk. All sorts of folk. Politically. Asgold's used the tea shop a lot. I've got some buddies involved in that scene. Buddies in quotes. All right, that's all about the tea shop. You know what? Let's shivers and shrieks. How much money do I have? All right, citizen. Hold on. Yes. Can I ask you a favor? Anything, young man. You are the future of this city. I've heard there's trouble down a water lane tonight. Please go and make sure that nothing happened. You know what? I was going anyway, but because this kid asked, I'll do it if I can. Please give him a quick. Oh, all right. I think this is water lane. Let's make sure. Hold on. Oh God, how do I get to the map? Uh-oh. I believe this was water lane, because it's the lane near the water. Oh, this is my journal. Temple of Earth. Oh, water lane view. So maybe this isn't a water lane? I don't know anything about anything. I guess this sign might help. All right, let's see. Which way is water lane view? Down the temple steps, across the circle square, through the garden tunnel, over the pillar crossing. Takes a while to get there. Most meters take one of the wood bridges. Okay. Over the pillar. Garden. All right. I mean, it starts at 7, right? So we've still got some time. Something keeps disappearing. Nature seeps through the cracks. These railings follow the Safety Council standards of 22. Nope, nope, stop. Hey, Dex. Are you... Yes. Yes, it is good one in D&D. Yes. Okay, does he say anything different down here? Hold on, Snell. Snell, please talk to me. Love of my life.
Huh?
Okay, he doesn't say anything different. Woohoo! I really gotta think about my, now that I've taken off, the mask, I've gotta think of what to do, because everyone has a lot of points. Alright, the city below. Is this water? I don't know anything! Is the problem. This place is insane. Yeah. I mean, I don't agree since I grew up here, but I can imagine. You grew up here. Add some sound alerts to my stream of your jars. I hate sound. I don't hate them. I just think 9 times out of 10, they're distracting. My sister watches a streamer who has sound alerts, and she talks about how people always, like, spam them. To be fair, I know there's ways to mitigate it. I don't know if he's put them in. But, like, so how are they trolling me? Are they scary sounds and it, like, freaks you out? You grew up here. Well, he points to the east side of the ravine. You glance over the edge and see a ton of little apartments dotting the other side as well. One of the bigger complexes there. It's where I grew up along with most other goblins of my generation. Yeah, I feel like to mitigate trolling, but, yeah, I need to think hard about it because, I mean, what do skill issue. I mean, sometimes things are a skill issue. Oh, but the thing about skills is, like, you're always well, I say always, but if you try hard enough, you can overcome. Though these days they keep the nurseries in safer areas, mostly because the kids kept trying to climb the scaffolding. He grins. Those were the days. But I'm just like 500 points. I'm like, idiot. I do say idiot a lot. I'm gonna assume this is Water Lane, but I don't actually know. Hold on. Oh, I think I know where Water Lane is now. Okay, hold on. Hold on, I know how to get there. Maybe I'm the idiot. That's where the guy that looks like he's the main character of Disco Elysium is. That's another thing, is I feel like when you first start the game, it feels really hard to, like, know where you are. It's just because people are being idiots. I think this is how we get out. How did I get? Oh, the mill. Okay, I'm remembering slowly. Nope, not here. Actually, is it here? Yes. I figured it out. I will say sometimes it takes too long and gives too many dialogues to do the most simple of things. Like, I wish once you do the check for the ladder, you just click to interact with it and you just go down with all. Yes, you can, like, skip through it, but still, I don't understand why every single time it needs to put you through all the dumb dialogue. Okay. Hey, we made it. Now let's go. Bro, thank you. Yeah. If it was, let's see. Conquest by river, land by heart. All right, so we're in Water Lane now, right? I keep pressing. Water Lane view? I assume this is Water Lane. I wish it would just say so, but I assume this is Water Lane. Okay, we are at Water Lane. Water Lane is a crazy place. Yeah, your companion glances up into the rocky ceiling, covered in dwarven artwork. One of the great crafted wonders of the world. Also a hive of scummy capitalism, so enjoy that. I won't. Alright, so it's almost 6, so we've got time to burn. Can I talk to anyone? Alright, it's bar tight. Rye Ferris Wheat. Oh, I don't know what that says. The voice is from Primal Spirit. Open it. Let's look to Snell. He gives you a nonchalant half shrug. It's Water Lane. There's always something going on here. Alright, let's open the trash can. As you lift it aside, you immediately see something moving in the pile of shredded documents and old scraps of food. Oh my god, it's a raccoon. A pair of legs. Zymorth? Suddenly jumping out of the pile with a poof of moldy dust. It's a pine. That's not a pine cone. A pine cone with limbs. Our immune hair. It hands you some leaves while doing a strange, seemingly improvisational dance upon the trash. Are you one of those? Before you're able to do anything about it, the little creature poofs away. Disgusting. Intelligence is so fucking rude. Every single time. Dexterity's racist. Intelligence is fucking rude about everything and everyone. And it was saying, like, the higher your intelligence, the less patience you have for lesser people. Which I guess, to be fair, some people who are, like, really smart are very hoity-toity about it, and they, like, think they're better than everyone else, and they're not. They might be smarter, but that don't mean shit. So, I'm getting really sick of intelligence and dexterity's holier than thou and racist bullshit. Ugh. As it fades, you see only trash. I've heard about those things, never seen them though. What do you know about them? Just what I read in the paper and what Nessun goes on about. They're called Vatar or something. The Lamplighters Guild had a public spat with them a couple of months back. He points to the lamps behind you. Apparently they messed with the everlasting lights. Not so everlasting then. Heh, guess it's a PR name. I made him laugh. I get why they were mad, but I think they solved everything once the PCG got involved. Pest Control Guild. And, they're not supposed to be all over the garden, too. Not that I've ever seen one. Anyhow, they clearly seem to like you. Let's keep it like that. Oh, do you like me, though, Snell? Stares down to the bustling docks. Well, we can go look. No, we can't. Okay, so that's what keeps poofing. One of many free-strata compounds in the city. Can I go in? Shut for the... Oh, there's the griffin. I tried to sneak past. I say tried. I succeeded. Oh, there's my little stress cube. I do like that. The shit you equip, like, shows up on... I think we said his name was Ran. Like, thankfully, in more and more games, that does happen. Anything you equip, you can visually see on your character. But I'm still, like, used to old RPGs where you'd equip stuff, but it didn't make any visual difference. Let's see. No one can dismiss the dwarves' architectural genius. Democratic propaganda. Is it? Oh, is this that guy's office? Yes. Let's see. Almost dead, but not yet. Children's drawings on the wall. His children? Let's see. I'll take his cardamom tree, and what is this? A dream patch. What does that do? Small amounts of pixie essence incorporated into a sticky patch can be used to recover third-level spell slots. Ooh. Alright. Is there anything else I could talk about with him? He waves a hand in front of him. Life is pain. Now what do you want? What are you voting in the election? Yeah, why call it filthy? Asgalists are great. I love the dwarves. Have you ever seen a clean Asgalist? Oh, okay. He doesn't say it in a mean way. Just like... But the thing is, right? Like, if I ask about it, he'll explain it to me, and then I understand what he's trying to say. He's not saying it in a negative way, just in a factual way. But someone hearing that isn't going to take it that way. Oh! He laughs at his own joke. The green banner is flown in a strange context here in this Republican wet dream of ours. Asgalism is supposed to be about abolishing the entire structure of hierarchy. That history is driven by economic struggle, specifically the clash between classes. Asgal's end goal is a classless, stateless society where everyone's equal. But looking at the Norvikian Asgalists, it's clear to me they long ago let this goal slip past. Look at them. They're shaking hands with the establishment, trying to find a peaceful solution, they say. You want violent revolution? To be fair, well, I don't think things need to end in violence. I don't know. You want violent revolution? He frowns. Look, the hairy halfling mutters. Genuine change, true change, needs a truly revolutionary break with the existing order. There's no doubt about that. Incremental reforms, small changes within the capitalist system will always fail to address its fundamental contradictions and injustices. My time in Reeds made that clear to me. But always be wary of simplistic utopian visions. It's a path covered in corpses that lead such blind ideal as that. No, I understand. Do I think everything can be peaceful 100% of the time? Not really, because you're always going to have people with opposing point of views, and like, there are a lot of people who, depending on what the view is, I guess, that can't agree to disagree. I don't think there can ever truly be 100% peace, but I do hope that there's a point where it's like, we can get shit done without being violent, but I don't know if that'll ever honestly happen. So I get what he's saying. Long story short. So I will vote for this social democratic compromise. This handshake with capital. Then I'll go home and piss myself and die. Dream the next generation will have answers I do not. You should all be run out of this city. Damn. I mean, to be fair, this game, and I've said it before, there are so many games where it's like the good answer, the bad answer, and just kind of an answer, and there are times where like I don't like any of them. You can be a total asshole, right? But I like that you get kind of, I don't know if I would call them better answers, but there's enough choices that I feel generally I'm not really disappointed in, like, no matter what I choose. So it's just not super black and white. It can be, but I think the choices in this game are quite good. Yes, you could be a super asshole. Yes, you can be an angel, though I think that is subjective as well. So I say that, but a compromise is good enough for now. You'd think I agreed. Part of me does. You became even more of an Asgalist, but I do truly hate this idea of tipping the hat to these truly fascist regimes. Yeah. And yes, in the revolutionary, free striders are fascists in a deep sense. I agree, actually. Now that I learned more about them, yes. How do you think they got their start? Through the coin of those who profited in the great suffering of old Diminor, in the Coast War, and grinding the flash of humanity. I think the problem in a violent revolution is, like, let's say the Asgalists do get out on top. You're gonna have people who are gonna be, like, hiding in holes until the right time comes, and then they can, like, come up, and the violent revolution will just have someone new heading it, and it'll just continue to be violent. To be fair, as I said, like, I know there are people who can't just agree to disagree or, like, come through it in a diplomatic sense, but I just think violence will always beget more violence. But at the same time, I do understand that I don't have the answers, long story short. But violence isn't always the answer, but I do understand when violence comes out. Sometimes. I can understand why there's a part of him that thinks violence is the answer, but also doesn't think it's the answer. Whatever. Anyway. Free striderism is filthy opportunism, not republicanism. They're just darkness regimes with a painted mask and slightly less horrific esoterical power enhanced slightly. So what? We don't even try to bring out Asgal's dream? He sighs. I don't know. I'm an idiot. You figure... I mean, I don't think he's an idiot. I do think it would probably be a lot for him to explain, to be fair. With a deep groan, he starts rubbing his hairy face. It doesn't look that hairy. Like, yes, he has a mustache that's... I mean, roughly a third of his face. Workers unite in unionization and guild power. It is all well and good until it gets too loud. Make a bit too much noise and true powers quickly and efficiently drop this illusionary mask. Facade, this esoteric spell that tricks us into thinking they care, or that they are in any way Folkarian. So what about you, Cleric? You're writing Asgalis, I presume? I'm voting for the new God King Wizard Emperor of Novak. Me. Oh, who is that? I did not see that dude on the me, of course. He nods. What are your qualifications? Fucking, I have hope in my heart and Snell on my side. What else do I need? Come on, sell it to me. Why should you be king? Oh no. He sniffs. Now for something else before I start ranting about the suffragette. No! Listen, let him rant about the suffragette movement. What does this man have to say about the suffragettes? It's April 1st. We're post-Women's Month. What does this male have to say? If he has something to say, it better be good or I'm complaining to the dev. I hope he's saying it in a good way, like he's so upset that so many years later, women are still fighting to be, you know, listened to, because they ain't. I want to hear his rants, unless they get really fucking stupid. Your companion glances at you. No, please. I really, really want to know what you think about the suffragettes. I do, actually. I'm curious if he has something good to say, or if he's just gonna be like, damn women. The halfling wags a finger at you. You're a brave man, Cleric. Thanks. When the first Oxman election began, it was late Arcane era, about 30 years ago. In those early days, the suffragettes were mostly dwarven women. They had the backing of a few hardcore universal Asgalist sects, but they had remained since the Great Project concluded. All right, let's see. Great Project, a period of 12 years, where massive dwarves immigrated to the newly reconquered and founded Norvik to be employed in the construction of the city. But when Earth died and talks of an election grew loud, the dwarven women had a hard time getting through, both because of the less progressive Asgalists and, of course, the traditional cultural practice of the Earthfolk. Okay, so when he said he was gonna rant, I didn't mean he would rant about the history. I thought he meant, like, he'd give his opinion about them. I just want to know if he's on women's side or not, honestly. So the movement didn't kick into gear properly until, of course, human women decided to join. Go on. Mind you, this was after almost 2 decades of dwarven women pushing for universal suffrage. Within just a few years, with the voice of angry rich human women yelling and writing and protesting, the palace patriarchy gave it good. Set them on fire. All of them. That's the history lesson, but here's the part I'm fucking furious over. What? Those rich human women, do you know what happened to that? No. He gave his hand. I'll tell you, many of them are today's fascists. Can you imagine? They got a bit of power and they turned. Okay. They run an incredible campaign in order to get the right to vote, to break their chains of oppression, piss off the tyrannical men, smash the patriarchy, and so on, all to throw their lot in with that very same traditionalist ideology. An ideology that clearly wants to, of course, also just not have any voting going on at all, but specifically not allow women to vote. You know what? They would do that because they wanted it, not for the rights of all women, but because they wanted power. Which, fair, right? You want power, but then it's like you're closing the doors for all the women after you, which sucks. I don't understand women. I mean, true. But maybe they, what error of their ways? All right, why would they do that? I ask the same. Part of me thinks that it has to do with some type of opportunism. These are women whose time in the spotlight ended once they won the right to vote. Suddenly their entire platform of activism disappeared overnight. Maybe they're playing the really long, horrible game, and then the calls come from the inside. I don't think so. But, like, how funny would that be? How fucking based would that be if just they tear it all apart when no one's expecting it? I don't think that's the case, though. But even still, why nationalists? Perhaps there is some, if you don't mind me speculating wildly, some sort of perverse psychosexual thing. I don't think there is. I really don't think there's a... I know why you would say that because you're a man. I don't think it's a perverse psychosexual thing at play. I'm gonna be 100% completely honest. That's always a thing because for them it would be a psychosexual thing, so of course it's not. Or it is simply a question of class. It probably is. Yes, probably. They're mostly a group of rich people, and that would logically supersede their identity as women. I don't think it would, but... Maybe. If the rich human position in society is threatened, they have much more to lose as rich than as woman. It's a complex topic, and I don't have fucking time to think about it, even though I want to desperately figure it out. But that's just something I'm fascinated by, you know? Okay, so he's on women's side, but he's so curious about why the rich human women suddenly turn against. Again, they got their power. Is this psychosexual? I really don't think so. I think that's a really fucking stupid... Because he's not even explaining, like, his logic behind why he think that might be a possibility. Which is why it's just, ugh. Anyway. Okay. Give me your thoughts on the clan landlord. We've still got more time to kill. Ordeal. He scratches his nose and looks up into the air. He repeats. My homeland is a shell of broken people. The clans in my kin, especially those stuck under occupation across the Golden Line. They are being systematically destroyed step by step as the Horde marches into Ascani land. I read about that. The Golden Horde claimed a part of Ascan. Ascan? A big chunk, yes, then they put up their esoteric wall. He grunts. The Clanlands deal, this armistice, was seen by many as a practical solution. Since only 2 clans were left being enslaved and integrated as Horde tributaries. Clanland's a term for the unified halfling states in Western Ascan. A half what, though? Maybe half dwarf? The official name is the Ford Nip Commonwealth, although many avoid this term as to not annoy envoys of the Golden Horde. He slammed his hand into the side of his chair. It is a band-aid. Celestials view time in centuries, while we see in decades at best. Thus, they can take one piece at a time with generational acceptance in between. It is the most clean method of genocide, one of Radiant Ghost's insidious toxic love. What will happen to them? Tomorrow? Nothing. In a decade? Not much. Fort Snip will still stand by the time I die, in 30 or 40 years. But by the end of this new era, my homeland will surely be eradicated. That is my estimation. Did you live in the clan lands? When the Golden Line was drawn? Yes. It's not that interesting, but I was on the western side when it happened. There wasn't enough food to go around, so I pulled some strings to smuggle myself east. It's a whole story. I can't say much more. My clan, the Appledens, all live in Tipberry, so it's not some big personal tragedy on my part. It's more of a folkish destruction, a grander trauma, something generational. Even if I was there to witness it, I imagine you would feel something similar at the Coast War. Yeah, you could write a book on that. I have. Can't get it published, though. No one wants to deal with legal threats from the Horde. That's terrible. All right, that's all I want to ask. I don't care that much, I'm gonna be honest. I was just wondering. All right, thank you, citizen. Hey, Snow, what are your thoughts on this guy? Snow, come here. Nice. All right, let's go. I can't ask him about it, apparently. Hello. Cleric, sorry. Okay, can I take his... All right. Can I take his stuff, though? Nice. Nice. I do hate, yeah, when I go into... Okay, it brings it... let's see. Oh, what's going on here? Going on here. Going on here. A street sign says Upper West. Okay, let's see. What's this? You approach the door. Bookbinder, you got business here? Of course, I have a deep love for books, Snell. That's fun. Didn't expect that considering everything. I'm not a big reader myself, but I indulge occasionally. He sounds... Damn. That's rude. Very rude. Oh, I can be a wizard. What kind of wizard dislikes books? He shrugs. I mean, it's a stereotype for you to be more original than that. So what? I'm an illiterate ape wizard? Those have existed since the Fade era. I don't know about that, but I learn something new about you every minute, it seems. Well, maybe we shouldn't just stand here talking in front of a shop. Maybe we should. Oh my god, remember in Disco Elysium? It was one of my favorite parts. You could play a board game with Kitsuragi. Loved it. I think that was his name. You knocking or are we leaving? Within seconds of the knock, the slit on the door slides open. Beyond, you see a pair of large yellow eyes glaring at you. Heyo. Bird. Is this pest control? The eyes quickly tilt to the left. Tilt? No. Oh. The eyes push closer to the slit in the door. As they do, a bush of gray feathers pokes out. A bird folk. Ah, an owl. A cleric? A wizard? The birdman behind the door ruffles his feathers. Shane Yelan is my name. If you're not pest control, I need nothing from you, please leave. Can you fix my ruined prayer book? Prayer book? Yes? I've seen quite a few. Drop inside, I will check a look. Alright. I'll drop it in. Yes, horrible saltwater left swollen. You could have avoided the worst of this if the drying process had been handled better. I will rebind this foul mess for you. How much will it cost? We will see. It depends on the process. I will need guidance on the direction of the rebinding. The spells inside are lost, however the style and formatting can be saved. Using my skills, I can aim at something from the towers, which would be most similar to the original work. I could also focus on rebinding it in the style of a druidic ledger, or perhaps as a grimoire of the dark and forbidden arts. Ooh, Oh, a charisma upgrade. I would like some more charisma, to be honest. I want to be full of forbidden magic. That I will do. Return tomorrow, not while the sun rises. I'm either resting or working intently during those hours. Anything else you want? Why do you need help from the Pest Control Guild? Rats. Oh. They're awful. Keep spying out the sewer pipes. Yeah, the PCG should really take care of that. Yes. He lets out an angry bird noise. A coup. But that bastard guild leader, Torlim Slip, keeps telling me they don't have time. No time? They have a dozen teams running around the city. No time. I've heard the big problem is that they cannot get anyone to do pest control missions at 1-star levels. The PCG has a ranking system based on the danger of any particular pest they handle. Of course, rats would be a 1-star problem. That rat... So in Morrowind, there was a quest when you get to Balmora. I believe it was a Mage's Guild quest. Or a Thieves Guild, but I think it was the... No, it was the Fighters Guild. That doesn't matter. But you, like, have to go check on a lady, and she needs you to kill the rats in her basement. It's... I mean, clearly I remember it 1,000 years later. But yeah, rats would be a 1... It's like the first quest you get from the Fighters Guild. Of course, rats would be a 1-star problem. The halfways, we haven't relied on the PCG for years. They just don't have time for anything under 2-star danger ranking. Halfway is short for... Alright, Halfway Bridge Tribe. It is very annoying. I bet I can help with that. I've looked into it, and the problem is the pest control teams that join the guild only take on 1-star missions for a couple of weeks. Then they quickly start focusing only on the higher paying tasks, and all the actual normal pests keep on spreading throughout the city. It's a ridiculously idiotic system. So all the mimics and monsters keep getting slayed. Nothing is done about those darn rats. Oh, mimics, what's that? Mimic, horrifying shape-shifting monster, capable of copying the looks of any object it discovers. Although with some size limitations, depending on the type, if you touch it, you'll get stuck and probably eaten. Like, actually really inefficient. Entirely due to it being a public thing, of course. Had it been privatized from the start. The bird takes a few breaths after his round. Worst part, my nephew has a teen himself, the white doves they're called. And I've tried sending messages to him also, but he just says the same thing. Too busy, too busy. I could take a look at it. It does kind of sound like a quest. If you do, I'd be very happy. The rats seem to come from the sewers connected with this. Everything is connected to the city below. I also could join the pest control. Tell me more about your nephew. He calls himself Valerian Windrider. That's a Norvikian way of saying his name. He's also active within the Free Strider party, if you're interested in throwing a vote for one of my fellow Owlkin. He works with those filthy Yobus, which I'm not happy about. Oh, and a halfling, a cleric, in fact, of the Lady Fair Church. They sound sketchy. I will not disagree. All right, good luck with that. Thank you. All right, thank you for your time. All right, what's going on here? Nope. Oh my god, can you just talk to the lady? Nope, not him. Oh my god, you have to be in such a very specific place. A tense scene. Huh. Oh, a cleric, just in time. Hello, Rolo. The candy. 4 young guys, each looking a bit nervous. Except the angry-looking blonde kid. We've confiscated the illegal goods, he says, and bows his head. For the city. He turns his head towards one of the kids behind him. How's it going, Earth Nissy? I'm trying to hold on. Are you militia? The blonde kid shakes his head. I'm Rolo. Yeah, I know, like the candy. The blonde kid says and takes a bow. Rolo Malak, at your service. Behind me are Earth Nissy, Sten Buskin, and Tolly. Remembers of the Norvikian resistance, a movement too. You're thieves! And ignorant book burners. Get 'em, Modissa. The girl adjusts her spectacles and straightens her back. With all due respect, Mr. Cleric, don't believe a word from these thugs. You know what? I already don't. You notice the 2 other girls behind her, a halfling and a dwarf, both look at each other. Assholes. Careful, it's an actual cleric. Thugs? Come on, Modissa. Really? Like the A aren't just... Oh, AY aren't just a bunch of ruffians. I've seen enough. The goblin whispers to you inside. It's just activists clashing. The AY? Asgalist youths. See her graying armband? If I continue letting them argue, can I go save? They've stolen. She hasn't turned Rolo into bark out. You stole our entire Wireling delivery. Yeah, sure, of an illegal newspaper. Lord Cleric, I assure you, we're doing the city a favor here. Oh, I see. Take that back, just a bunch of LARPers. I'm sensing a conflict here. You're here to uphold the law, right? So arrest these assholes, now. The dwarf grabs her hand and holds her back. Modissa, calm down, please. Explain your side. She scoffs. Okay, fine. Her dwarven friend murmurs Modissa in a concerned tone. Yeah, how dare this fucking woman stand up for herself and her beliefs? Shut up, Zerba. Yeah, nothing can ever be done if you're like, and I get it, no one likes conflict, right? I certainly don't like conflict, but if I need to come to conflict, I will come to conflict. But like, Modissa's just standing up for what she believes in, and I'm gonna back her up. Copper press beaver added. We deliver papers for the Asgalian chant. Maybe you've heard of it. It's a pretty big deal. He chuckles. Well, Snell. I should say Snell chuckles, but he chuckles. She draws a sharp breath. We have a busy schedule, and right as we start delivering the papers in Waterlane, piece of shit start following us. Get 'em, girl. Taking papers we just delivered right out of people's mailboxes. That's illegal, right? Asks the halfling girl. That's pretty illegal, yeah. Of course it's illegal. She does not care for your opinion on the legality of mail theft, however. Okay, but like, I don't think it's that she doesn't care. It's that she is backing me up. But to be fair, I was the one getting asked because I am the cleric. That's okay, though. And then they grab one of our paper stacks from Zerba, like straight up assault and theft. And is that assault, though? Like, it's rude, but is that considered... Okay, hold on. Is taking something from someone considered assault? Taking something from someone is generally classified as theft or robbery, not assault unless the act involves a threat, violence, or harmful physical contact. That's what I thought. So, like, straight up assault. Sometimes I can kind of understand why Zerba's telling her to calm down, because she's making it sound worse than it is. And yes, it does sound bad, but just like, assault's pretty bad. But so far as we know, because it's her word against his, he theft. He stole. Modissa, it wasn't. They can't get away with it. She's probably gonna be like, it wasn't assault, and Zerba's right. It probably was not that bad. All right. What's going on here, nationalist boy? First of all, thank you for listening to... I'm listening to both sides, candy boy. I know we look like dumb kids, but we're not. He gestures towards you and then to himself. We're on the same team here. Are we? I don't look dumb. Uh-huh. So, we heard about the Asgald chant being delivered on Tolstad. Or I did, at the guild. I work at the fishery, and I see every day how Earthfolk get radicalized by dwarven nonsense. Okay, I'm starting to see this. So I figured I'd get the boys me and we'd, you know, put a stop to it. The thing is it through violent, like, terror? Yes, but... They haven't been violent. They've just been doing illegal shit. Glance at the pile of paper behind him. We couldn't figure out where the thing was printed or anything. A lot of copper press zines don't really have official companies behind them. Especially trash like the chant here coming from the short kid in the back. Are they talking about that emo kid that's like... Oh my god, this one? Maybe. Go fuck yourself, Tully. Fair. Like, on one hand, like, if he thinks it's trash, that's his prerogative. But just, you know, the thing is, if they were gonna fall for it, if people were gonna fall for the Asgalist stuff, it meant that somewhere in their hearts, they already believed in it. Or were questioning, and it just, like, shut up. Hey, relax. I'm telling our story here to a good look. That is true. That is true. Did they really? Yeah, you know, when he tried to tell this story, her just, like, cutting in. But was he cutting in? I don't remember. He might have been. Anyway. He turns back to and coughs once. Of course, it's illegal to distribute unlicensed papers in every official district, so I ask around. Apparently, someone saw these girls at the university going around delivering it. Wasn't that difficult to figure out. It was Medissa doing the deliveries. Fucking Medissa.
Oh.
She's not allowed to do that, the large kid in the back says with a nod. Wait, you guys know each other? There's history here. They don't like you, do they? Nice. They don't like women in general, she says with a frown. Ah, okay. All right. So we're dealing with thieves and misogynists. Still no assault as far as I know. We'll see. As far as I know. But it might not be Women's Month, but in my heart, every month is Women's Month. So I'm on their side. Yes, she is being very aggressive, but for a good reason, in my opinion. You know, someone's got to stick up for them, and the others aren't willing to, and Medissa is taking lead here, and I'm gonna be honest, I appreciate it. Back in school, everyone knew who Medissa was. So? The Ascalist annoyance, the blonde kid says with a grin. Ah, yeah, so they're misogynists, they're racists, and they're thieves. And they're ugly except for the emo one. Such a terrible nickname. Unimaginative and boring. Also, fuck you. Get him. Alright, I'm gonna side with them. I don't care. I don't care. They're not even denying that they're stealing it. They're just like, well, it is illegal. But, like, they're not the fucking law. Anyway, that's how we got here. They're delivering an illegal magazine and we put a stop to it. He grins wide and proud. What are you guys voting in the election? Not the time, Snell says, rubbing his... It's always the time. Snell, shut up. The Workers' Party, she says. Duh. Same for me. The dwarf raises her hand carefully. Yeah. And these stupid boys are obviously voting for the party of Norvik. No, we're not. None of us are. Yeah, fuck that. What? Yeah, no. Oh, how the turntables. The silent kid in the back raises his fist in the air. Fuck the establishment! Rollo nods to the cleric. There are deeper forces at work here. Divine forces. You should obviously vote for me. What? Are you on the ballot? No. Just write the cleric on your voting card and that should be it. Okay, but no. Wait, you're not voting for anything? Indeed. We're not voting at all. If you don't engage the... Maybe. I think it depends. Like, all right, fair, whatever. It's their opinion. We, the Von Kid says, just trained to his 3 friends. We're fighting the evil powers, ready to establish a true resistance to anti-human sentiments. All right, you know what? Fuck that. For Earth. The girl with the creased brow sighs loudly. That sounds like a conspiracy. Uh-huh. Blunkett looks to his left and right. Right on. I've come to a conclusion. Good, she says and nods. She's hiding a nervous expression. Great, good. Isn't there a compromise to be found here? Oh. Advantage, Snell's presence calms you. I don't know if we'll win this. Nice. It is time for a compromise. Nice. I guess Snell also does have a role. Both of you listen up. Your calm and determined voice rings out across the street. Oh. I don't like that. Hey, Marcus, how you doing? Fuck. You're full? Full of what, cheese? I'm so funny. Uh-oh. Okay. Oh. Oh. I mean, okay, so the thing is, do I want them to deliver their papers? Yes, but at the same time, even though I don't like that the boys are stealing it, the truth is, if it's illegal anyway, they can get in worse trouble than the boys stealing it. So, yeah. But you can't deliver it. That's what I've been saying, Dave. And you can't take it. Just listen to him. Come on. The blonde kid grits his teeth, then he grabs a stack of papers and tosses it across. Oof. Modissa grunts as she catches it. Okay, I guess if it's tied, right? Then she immediately turns to you. What do you mean? We have every right to... No delivering without a license. It's a compromise, but I'm helping. You can get a license, girl. Fine. The boys quickly disperse, muttering among themselves. Don't, the dwarf girl tells Modissa as she strolls up to you. Hey, Mr. Cleric, you know we're just gonna deliver these anyway, right? I'm counting on it. Give her a thumbs up. As you answer, she turns and walks away. Well, you sure made the problem go away somewhat. Now let's get out of here. Nice. Oh. Okay, like, oh. Just like when the cops get called to get drugs for someone because the dealer... That's exactly what it's like. Wait, dusk day one. I should probably go to sleep. Because I'm exhausted. All right, so let's see. What is this? Oh, take Rue. Okay. Let's see. Let's see what we have to say. I think Modissa was gonna get pissy no matter what. But the truth is, like, I did kind of have a feeling like it's not gonna matter. But maybe they actually will get a license. And the boys may stop. I don't know. But, like, I do truly think that it could have been worse for them. Like, the boys, yes, were being racist and shitty, but trouble brewing. Young women running around the streets slinging Asgalist propaganda to unsuspecting citizens. Is that really a lot of trouble? Because, like, the citizens could just throw it out if they're like, yeah, whatever. It could be trouble for them. Boys causing chaos in the name of some hapless magazine-inspired rebellion. This cannot be tolerated. It can be. What? It can be tolerated, it's just some kids. The youth they're learning as they go. That is true. They're kind of finding their, like, paths in life and kind of figuring out everything, right? Like, those kids that are just, like, not voting anything and they just kind of want to stop what they think is wrong, which I guess in this case is the Asgalists, but they're, like, not for the national... They're just kind of like, we're doing as we please. And I truly do believe that. They're learning as they go. That kind of looseness would bring order to its knees. It's all... The Asgol youths did nothing to warrant such pushback. That is true. All they're doing is, like, their best. This era is one of communication. Ideas interchange freely between a populace of free-minded thinkers, folk dreaming of an egalitarian potential. However, the problem lies with the unfortunates who break and sear Fulcarian thought with reckless unkindness. You must pray for them, beg of them, to please stop being so mean. Appealing to their that... Don't be sarcastic. I agree. Or actually, I do want to know, do you actually really think that would work? 'Cause I'm curious. One can wish. Those boys may be unkempt and rough, but they are proud citizens of a great city. They are performing a service, albeit a crude one beyond the realm of law. But the youth Asgols, they're even more unlawful to a much steeper degree. Are they? Like, I guess, yeah, it is illegal, but they're also not hurting anyone. The Asgol girls were just doing a technically criminal crime. The boys were doing multiple literal, actual fire-related crimes. I agree. Like... Yeah! They were burning shit? Are we still talking about yeah, this is about that shit we were just doing. But we're getting very philosophical about it. It is a morality issue, not a legality issue. Yeah, and... Yeah. But... I mean, it's about a deeper meaning, so, like... The point is, like, more than the newspaper, where, yes, the girls were technically not following the law, but they were doing it for something they thought was right, which is the freedom of the dwarves and everyone. So it was for a greater cause, even if it's for illegal, and I do agree with them, but it is more than just surface newspaper shit, and the boys were just gonna, like, burn all the paper, which could be pretty bad if the fire got out of hand. So, you know, you guys get to hear me and all my opinions with a game like this. You weigh morality upon the shoulders of ideology in this case. You see that, do you not? The only shoulders being weighed upon here are your manly, bulging, muscular traps. What has happened here is a complication upon society, a representation of the wider culture. Young men are drawn towards the rough, downtrodden world of the dreamers. I don't think they are. The hope of national unity through an Earthian story, one of leadership and honor, but without that guiding star, there's no such singularity, no control, no wise king to bend the knee to. Shut up! Like... Those young men are exactly the ones that like follow the anti-heroes who were like roughed up by life, so they're mean to everyone. So those are the worst characters in my opinion, because they're so very... Shut up. Instead, those boys are simply expressing pain through violence, enacted onto those who are attempting to craft a more caring future. Yeah, fucking cut their heads off. That is young women. They, as opposed to young men, are drawn towards a more social type of unity, with welfare and Asgalians' flattened hierarchical structures. Beyond Asgal himself, who is by his function also a male figure, it is to womanly people you shall look towards. Yes! Lady Fair is one. The halfling god? Yes, Lady Fair and those not. The walking god who gave everything to save her people. Her words are few, but spread far across the coast. Her church is quite active among Norvikian society as an organization of charity, one open to all folk no matter their origin. In egalitarian dream, this is why women, as harsh as it is to say, are simply more suited for Norvikian leadership. Lady Fair makes it clear. A house held by women stands any season. Let's see. Okay. Oh my god! Okay, I didn't read the whole thing. I agree. We clearly build a more thoughtful and caring world for us all. Feel like a good man for thinking such egalitarian things. That is the thing, though, isn't it? Like, there are men that will, like, stand for women, but then the other thing is they think they're so great because, look, I like women, I stand for them, and they think they're such a good person. Which, fine. But, like, you should do it because you believe in it and not be like, am I such a good man? And that's an annoying end thought, but quite real at the same time. I don't like the end part of this one, but this one's the closest that I agree with. Fine. There's something so powerful about dreams. Ideas spreading from man to woman, woman to man. But the Asgardian dream is not a blessing, it's a smile wrought in pain, a vision of 1,000 layers of intersected nets and labels, tangling every person and snaring them into oppressor or oppressed. And there is oppression, there are unfair hierarchies, the world is corrupt. Maybe I should... I don't know. But not fundamentally, if these boys are pushing back against Asgalism, that is only natural. It is an ideology which pushes a foundational belief that they are naturally oppressively superior. Is it natural, though? If a young man grows up in squalor, finding zero advantages from him being a man among patriarchs, nor any power from being a human, especially if he grows up within non-human clusters, something many of the poorest humans do, when he is unable to find a job at age 19 and has almost no political, societal, or economic power in his life, which dream do you think he would believe in? The one calling him to fight to reclaim what is his by right, a good life as a future patriarch. It's not his by right. Or the one calling him an oppressor. Oh, they're asking which dream do you think he would believe in. Okay. It does not call him an oppressor. That is an unfair. Get him, wisdom. Asgalism is about systemic change. That young man is trapped in the same cycle of violence that all men find themselves. Since the dawn of time, that he must fight, that he must be a patriarch to have that good life. Asgalism would lay the foundation that allows him to be free from those burdens. He would be free to find that job, that good life, with the same prospects as everyone else, or kind of set his own path. The foundation is laid by raising women to the forefront, by allowing them to flatten our hierarchies and bring about the new world. I'm sure there's a female perspective here somewhere as well, but I've only read about that in Mom's books. Yeah, so we keep hearing about how her dad died, but we never hear about Mom. Seems to me like it's more brain issue that Asgalists need to be more in tune with the economic aspect of intersectionality. They're clearly losing out on a ton of angry book-burning boys. I just want what's best for women. I'll say it. Which would be... a matriarchal feminist pair. Because there's... Okay, so that's funny, but the problem is... Okay, a matriarchal feminist paradise. This is true. You need to come to that realization. The one every boy reaches towards the late stages of their capitalistic, pubertistic, and socialistic awakenings that... No, not at all. Shut up, strength is only a replacement you must understand. Figure out where you've planted those 2 feet of yours and accept where your bones will begin their incessantly slowish grinded pavement. Learn more. Steal yourself. Seek love. Suddenly understand gender. Oh my god. They're both challenging. Sure. Fuck. No. This is far more complicated than you ever could have imagined. So many relations, so many intersectional divergences. How a man who feels feminine connects in the hierarchy with a woman who feels womanly but acts manly in order to fit among patriarchal standards, only to be controlled by a manly woman who seeks... Shut up! Those are all words. It is simply too much for you to make sense of, to break down, to sample even an inch of truth from the whole. No one said the dream was going to be easy. That's true. But this is far too much for you right now, at least. Maybe it is only your side of the aisle which you have any hope of understanding this day. To know man in order to know woman. Then, yes. Everyone lay upon your spectrum, each judged for their perceived and internalized values. You're approximately 0.52 decimals across the line into masculinity. That is, in a less abstract definition, a little over halfway to being a full man. I don't give a fuck. That seems about right. It is not ideal. Does that mean that is such a stupid conclusion to come to? It just means that strength is an asshole. It doesn't mean, oh, I'm only slightly manly. Yeah, I must be a woman then. Idiot. I can deal with that. Of course you can. You're a man, a real, but thank you, strength. The average man is, if you think back to your ability to sniff out manhood, usually placed around 0.50 decimals of masculinity. I regret that I asked this. It just... Ugh. I think I would have lost any dice roll if it was like, find out where I am, or find... What was it, like, find out the secret of the sexes? Yeah. I don't think we'll ever understand either sex fully. Also, saying that's not halfway, it's close enough, but I'm actually super manly. Let's not get carried away. We're approximately average, decently... Oh my god. Can we just please move on? This is getting... The further they're getting into it, the more I feel they're really getting away from it all the same time and just using words. You know? I don't think this game is really going to fight the good fight between understanding either sex. I'm gonna say it. It started great, and now it's kind of flailing, in my humble opinion. A normally sized manhood inside of a perfectly medium-shaped man. I can work with that. You already have for many years. Now, you will choose. What? You know the truth, so choose a side. Feminine and masculine doesn't have to... Has nothing really to do... Like... Whatever. I'm ready to make a decision. Do so, stand tall. Do not be afraid. I'm gonna pick Lady Fair. I was just kind of asking, and then they kind of went, and as I said, started strong, and then they just started babbling about a woman who's masculine. You know what I mean? And then it just, ugh. All right, Lady Fair. It is done. The feminine has entered into your body, your soul, You don't have to be feminine to believe in women. So, the devs aren't going to change it for me, but I think y'all know what I mean. Like, that's so... Be kind to all. Be slightly less confused about... Sure. Anyway... I'm sorry I stood there for so long. I just asked something and it was a mistake. All right, so... I need to take a nap because I'm exhausted. Extra proficiency in roles and speaking with... Oh. With feminine care. What? Sure. Oh. Oh, I see. You know, let's go for some wisdom. All right, so what other quests did I have for... As of now, you said 2 times that you were a wizard, which you are. Despite the get-up, your true talent lies within the arcane of... Maybe I should stick with rogue, I don't know. $250 for the job. It'll take him till next morning. Let's see, Paladin. Oh, right, shrine. All right, I'm done here. I feel like I wasted so much time with all of that. What's this? All right, site safety rules. I might be able to ask Viskin if I can hang out on the slab. Maybe. What do you know about the tea shop? What's there to say? I know about as much as your average Norvician. He does a humble shrug. Tell me what you know. Of course. I heard the explosion. I went out to investigate only to find the tea shop caught up in a raging inferno. The Tolstad militia were already heading into action, so I went back inside as to not be in the way. And that's that. Did you hear anything peculiar? A loud bang, someone shouting afterwards. What sort of shouting? From the militia, they were rushing to the scene. The fire prevention declaration has truly done wonders for the city. How loud? It shook the Lich House, and mind you, this is not some ordinary basement. This is a remnant tower going hundreds of feet deep into the earth. I'd be surprised if anyone on Tolstad missed it. Nothing else? As the entire district almost turned into an inferno. Yes, there was quite a lot of commotion. Nothing stands out, however. Like, actually nothing else? Not that I recall. Are you sure? The pale man stares at you for a while. He does not want to tell you anything else. Pretty sure. Alright, that's enough about the sound. What were you doing when the explosion occurred? Working. He motioned towards the stack of papers. The explosion occurred at noon, but the day it happened was an official city holiday. Why would he be working on tolls leaving? You were working on a city holiday. Yes. You see his eyes fixating a bit too hard. He's searching for an answer just for a split second. I was behind. You know how it is. I'm never behind. Didn't mean to imply that either. Alright. I have some personal questions. Stop if I waste enough time, just leave. The pale man shifts in his seat. His spirit recoils. He makes it clear he does not want to answer these personal questions. Come up with a ton of random questions. He is willing to accept your questions, whatever they may be. What are you voting in the upcoming election? Interesting questions, a bit invasive, but I'll oblige. I'll be voting for the party of Norvik. Newmanism, while crude and outdated in certain respects, has proven both its stability and economic assurance for business owners such as myself. The people's next, self-proclaimed protesters of Earth's legacy, the party of Novik wants to uphold the divine right of a dead divine dictator. They have my vote. The goblin scoffs. A vote is cast for self-interest. It takes a special man to vote for any other reason. We need a shepherd, not a coalition of sheep. How do you mean? I should be the God King. Nice. You're no longer an Asgalist, instead you're an Arcanist. Nice. A grin spreads across the pale man's face. Horrifying, your gut rumbles at the sight of his perfect teeth. With you in charge, order would return to civilization. Truth and justice. Simple as. The Cleric King just rolls off the tongue. I can't tell if he's being sarcastic. Alright, hold on. Perhaps next election, I'm looking forward to seeing you on the ballot. Why are there a lot of apples downstairs? Ah, yes. A deal between me and Lady Sageleaf. A deal? Shared storage. It got quite heated here a few years ago during a certain crisis. So now during less heated moments, they store a lot of produce there. A win-win. Really is. Highly impressive. Isn't it some kind of violation to store fresh produce next to corpses? No. Do you ever wonder about the world? His eyes light up. Certainly. Tell him about the unfounded feeling of decay. I have a creepy feeling we're stuck on decaying flesh. Oh? His eyes pierce yours. Speak it. Tell him. The flood is coming. Miskin smiles. Isn't it? Anxiety can manifest in many ways, Cleric. I suggest seeking professional assistance. Oh my god, okay. You know what? I like this guy because, like, he gets nervous, but at the same time, he seems cool. Wait, what if this is the guy we're looking for? He is all in yellow. Anyway, he's very amused by me. Alright, can I ask him about where to sleep again?
Huh?
Can I sleep in the Goblin Garden? No? Or, I mean, he thinks about it for a second, then once again says no. I can just sleep here. Just here? Yeah, it's not so bad. Right here? He's reacting to your current environment. Okay, maybe not. Okay, That's the coin load. Oh yeah, Darrow's your boss in this job, isn't he? Guess you got another thing to talk to him about. Fine. Yeah, where do I sleep? I mean, it is only like nearly 8, so it is still early. Won't budge, okay. Is there anything in here? Can't trifle. I guess I can't. What's this? I mean, it's not that bad to be exhausted, but I still don't want to be. I guess we can go back down here and maybe we'll find, like, a bed or something. No, we have to go back to where Viskin was. That's how we got down. Can I not ask him about, like, having a place to stay? What's this? The winner gains a greater perception of esoteric happenings and occurrences with 200 feet. The silver line timepiece never shows the correct time of day, is always at least 10 hours out of alignment, no matter how anyone tries to correct it. At a touch, you can feel the faint magic pulsating within. The wielder gains a greater perception of esoteric happenings and occurrences within 200 feet. Mine. Seems pretty good to me. I mean, the charisma thing. Oh, right. From, might not be good. Gives me less charisma. Oh, but this gives me more charisma. I think I'm happier with that. My strength is low, but again, I'm not really dependent on my strength. Wait, there was something like this way I saw very briefly. Oh, I think it was that rat that I saw that one time. Ooh. You approach a crate full of sand. They've imported sand to Norvik. For what? Glass blowing? Hey, Snow, what's up with this weird crate of sand? Lamb glances over at what you're doing. Let's see. That's his eyes shoot open, very, very wide. Nope, back off right now. He pushes you away from it. Listen to him, he is above you. Oh. I'll do as he says. As the two of you are a few steps away from the crate, he takes a breath. That cleric is a crate of mosquito sand. Without explaining further, the goblin sneaks up behind the crate and grabs the lid. Moving more carefully than you've ever seen him move before, he gently places the lid on top of the crate once more. Something must have startled it to make it push open the lid like that. He wipes some sweat from his brow. Thanks. You're welcome. Now let's leave it the fuck alone. Okay. Be polite to the goblin, to the hot rogue goblin. A glow glass, very common magic item. All right. I still don't know how I'm gonna sleep. Let's touch the gold pillar. Your body quakes in all of this ancient object. How many battles do you think it's seen? How many deaths? How many noble sacrifices given to one's god or king or people? You do not know, and that frightens you. Perhaps one day you will join in that sacred sensation. Oh. Alright, well, I'm not that strong, so I probably won't get it. Okay, so there's the gelatinous cube. Quick save because it's been a while. There's the fiery area that we, like, had our heart-to-heart at. I guess we'll go explore it. Something's off here. Oh, what is this? What's this stuff? It says HWBT. The sewers. At the end of the sewer path, you encounter a stove. Around it sit some crates with what looks like a ragged bedroll. This is a camp. Oh, that's what I've been looking for. Who camps in the sewers? We got ourselves a big sewer rat here. Big enough to camp and cook. The goblin looks around the dark, damp tunnel. I don't like this one bit. Let's feel the stove. It's not entirely cold. Recent, huh? Is it normal to camp in a place like this? No, cleric. Norbeck sewers are notoriously dangerous. No sane person would rest here or survive. Let's look around. Some rats scurrying around in the corners, nothing else. What are these crates? Leaning in, you see symbols hatched into the corners of the wood. HWBT. Oh, the goblin inspects them as well. We've had shipments going missing on water lane in periods. Now I know where they end up. He taps the crate. Spices. He taps another. Potatoes. Yes, it's food crates. Food. Just food. Over time, it's been a lot. Yes, these crates hold food. Why? A glance reveals most are empty. Whoever's down here is clearly siphoning off resources from the halfway bridge tribe. Why food? So someone can survive. A foolish question. Obviously, this is a hideout of some kind. I've been trying to nail this thief for a while. Figured it was some organized thing. And considering the size of this hall, it's gotta be. What do you propose? Should we keep guard and see if they come back? Possibly. We could also go get backup. I know we're on the tea shop mission, but let's let them continue. This is kind of a big deal for the halfways. Lady Sageleaf would be happy to finally get this thorn cut down. Yeah, we should go get backup. Probably for the best. I somehow have the feeling that whatever's eating all this won't be too happy about us finding the stash. Hunter. Oh, who is that? Why food? You know, I've been asking myself that very question, and I can never quite figure it out, but look. The goblin shoves the loose lid of a crate written empty inside. Oh god, they've got a mega monster down here. It's either that or, hold on, a mega monster. Is that an official classification? It is now. I don't think you have the authority. Of course I do. I'm the cleric. Right. Yup. He no longer cares. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I'm gonna stop saying I'm the cleric if he don't... Because I am kind of going more towards a rogue. Honestly, this whole thing's just creeping me out. You're telling me. You've heard this phrase before, don't comment on it. Maybe we should just leave. I'm not gonna stop you. Who likes being in the sewers? I don't. Me neither. Anyway, you never thought to check the sewers. Of course not. It's not even connected to water lane except for the water flow, and that's... He stops and squints at the water. Those motherfuckers. You see what they're doing? I have a feeling you're gonna tell me. They've been dumping crates in the water flow, then catching them down here. Probably with a net or something. The goblin glanced around the side. Someone looked behind their back! Diabolical. I'd be impressed if it wasn't my job to keep track of this shit. Your very flesh. Behind you! Your companion gasps for air as he glances back. He watches his entire being suddenly leaves his corporeal body. For an instant, he is not a goblin, he is a ghost. Pride hungers. I like the picture. Turn around. The goblins are on the move, his sling loaded, spinning, and aiming. Uh-oh. To see Hunt come to Crade? How good. Scramble to get ready. You watch the hulking mass of flesh and wet scales rising from the shadows of the sewer. It towers over you, its gaping maw widened into what could only be construed as a mocking smirk. Earth bless your soul. Okay. Look, we rolled the same we're meant to be. Snell's sling creates an incredible sound echoing down the tunnel. He lets a stone fly in a powerful blast. The projectile hits the monster right on the neck, causing him to let out an angry growl. Wah, wah. Bow down before it's too late. You are food. There's not much time. If there's any chance to de-escalate, do it now. We've come to bargain. It stares at you with cold, blank eyes, yet it does not strike. Soulless, predatory. A beast who developed consciousness but lives without care for others. Fascinating. The goblin hesitates. Inches away, the crowd creature makes a deep growling sound. It sounds annoyed. No hunt, no struggle. Grah. A frustrated shriek. Fight, struggle like rabbit. Okay. That didn't help. The goblin sends a quick glance between the two of you. He's unsure if he should strike again or see if there's some strange piece to be found here. I don't want to. Gah. Cried is bored. I don't think I could take him. You're a cleric, no? The goblin takes a deep breath and he hisses at you under his breath. Do not push your luck. Yes, you know me? Do not be trouble. Is that like a mouse? Has that always been there? And cried will not be trouble. The beast lumbers over to the encampment. You look on, taking heavy breaths. Snell leans on his knees. He appears to be shaking. Adrenaline running out. Weak knees, dizzy skull. Crate sits down on crate in front of the little stovetop. I like this guy. Hunt is done for daytime. Now is rest and cooking. What in the world have you stumbled onto here? Let's go up and approach this camp. All right, before I engage him, I'm gonna take a quick break to go to the... This game's so good. It just keeps getting better. As I said, like, the whole fucking... The worst part was that stupid chat between wisdom and strength when we were talking about the patriarchy and the matriarchy, and it really devolved, in my humble opinion. But again, right? Like, no game is perfect, and no game is gonna... No one is gonna 100% look at a game and be like, every single part of it is perfect. And by that, I mean, there's nothing where it's like, oh, this could be... You know what I mean? But this game's quite good. I think there's something for everyone. I think, as I said, like, at the same time, I say that, but I think people who are, like, more into super action-oriented games might not enjoy it, but I enjoy it a lot. Either way, I'll be back in a few minutes. Okay, so, cried. What's up, man? The hulking beast looks at you with a deep hunger. Your gut biome quivers. Cried greets human. Those rats really seem to like you. Yes. Rat is the little thing which I remember from home. Big rat, those were great friends. You like little rat because you like big rat? He lets out a happy oh, I love him. Gonna eat lunch quick, but I'm still okay. What are you having for lunch? When do you get back? What are you having for lunch? I had one of those boost drinks with the protein, and they say it's a great amount of fiber. It's like 3 grams of fiber, which is like nothing to laugh at, or I guess nothing to sneeze at, but it doesn't feel like a lot of fiber to me. Right, let's add a happy growl. Big mushy swamp rat, the gayest of little rodent. I hunt as little, then as big. I follow, I learn. Big rat is great hunter. Little rat has much to learn, but they will. They will. That's great. He turns to you and whispers, let's not get too friendly with the rat-loving killer croc, all right? Shut up, Snell. I found this rat. The monster stares at you as you hold up the white rat in an uncomfortable grip. Kraid sees that. There are 5 of them. They make a lot of noise when they come around. All right, let's put the rat back in my pouch. I guess I'll have to find out 5 rats then. But why? It's a quest! Who gave you this quest? I did. I'm not sure. Then you should probably reconsider before you hand out a rat hunting mission. Since nobody has promised you any pay for it. Okay, but sometimes you get XP for it. So yeah, think about that. Kraid creeps on Gillian. So now, what should we do about the Kraid situation? Honestly, oh, sorry. Honestly, he whispers to you, it's not a good idea to start shit here. The whole stolen shipments thing is an issue, yes. The halfways do not have the resources to deal with the solid of a beast right now. All right, let's drop it for now. Yes, I am right, as per usual. Now either ask him something useful or let's get out of here. Before the crocodile decides he doesn't in fact enjoy the taste of goblin meat. We're now an ASMR channel. Have you seen a man in yellow going past here? Kraid has seen this, yes. Oh, you have? Yes. Kraid saw a human in yellow go past. Kraid meant to eat such fancy human, but this human was fast and turned invisible before Kraid could approach. Huh. Kraid did hear fancy yellow human speak to self while walking past. Human said, where's the damn secret passage again? A secret passage? Where? Kraid does not know. Are you lying to me? Kraid does not need to lie. True. So he went into the dungeon. Fancy human came from southern caves, going into dungeon, yes. All right, thanks for the info. The monster smirks, or makes no expression at all because it always smirks. So you're a chef, huh? Yes. Cleric is hungry. Cried offer. Slog dog. The beast holds out one of the strange sausage-shaped meat pieces. Slog dog. Slog dog. Slog dog? Slog dog. It is slog dog. Yes. Do you want a slog dog, Snell? I'm good. He's never been gooder. Mystery meat could contain anything. Beware. Let's inspect the meat. You spend a few seconds looking it over, but you cannot tell exactly what it's made of. You have no idea. What's in it? Meat. I see. We'll be okay. You wrap your gloved hand around the sausage with a firm grip. The smell hits you first. A foul stench. It turns your stomach. I'm gonna die. You don't chew, you only swallow. It's not healthy. Let's take another bite. Before you do, your bite begins to shake. It's coming back up. All right, that's not too bad. Cried cleric does not stomach. He lets out a deep laugh. Not sure what you expected. All right, maybe later. He growls and eats the sausage himself. More slog dog for Cried. What do you hunt down here? Many things. Cried dive and stalk. There's wildland below. Far, deep, dark. You find anything good down there? Yes. Cried takes many trophy. From big chicken to little drake. And those of many, many teeth and eye. Most are not tasty. Some vary. He glances at your companion. You. The goblin does a comically loud gulp. He tries to play it off. Nice. Little green men, you are not tasty and not even fun to hunt. But you look spicy. Yeah, know what? He do look spicy. Not in the way Cried's on about, though. He holds up a hand in a stern face. I can assure you I am not. Croc lets out an amused growl. But not above here, right? You stay out of the city? Yes. Cried hunts in wild. Urban sprawl is too. Easy. When Cried has mission, the hunt begin. Mission? The Croc smirks. Cried say nothing. The goblin leaps toward you and whispers, don't. Where else do you hunt? Cried hunts where he pleases. This land is good for sport. Great beast roam, and many fresh challenge await. When Cried is on hunt, he goes far. All right, good to know. All right. So much food. Nice. Oh, I had something. Grants a minor constitution. I don't know if I need that. All right, so I need 2 more mice, apparently. Another one-way, of course it is. So does that mean I can't, like, sleep here?
Huh?
It's like you can head off if you want. No. Asking what 8 bands along the coast is a cold mountainous realm is your home also for us. Okay, I just saw it, so I wanted to see what it was. All right, oh, where's this? Also, apparently today they added a quick load button. It's like you could quick save, but apparently there's no quick load. Let's see. What's this? The door closes behind you. Your companion lets out an audible gulp. Gerzeldaba. Bergelishini. Patio Sunny. Snow, why'd you let me go into this obviously terrifying chamber? You're the cleric here. The words change tone and intensify, mimicking your own way of speech. To have stepped into the 5th chamber of the 5th! This will be your final and most mounting challenge yet, O champions of the host. If outside again you wish to see, answer me these questions 3, the answer of which I shall judge fairly upon thine soul. Who will take the first step? Damn it, why'd you have to pick the scary red light cow room? I take the first step. And I'm the one who got us in this. The light lands upon you. First question. Get ready. What is your name? Whoa, deja vu. My name is... The light intensifies. Ran? The light blinds you for a moment and you feel the chamber shake. What is your quest? To solve the mystery of the tea shop that blew up. Again, the eyes of the cow glare no fiery beam. I'm dead. What's your greatest fear? I guess to be... Because isn't that the whole thing? Like, he never had... Every single background is like... His mom worked all the time, so she made him get a job to keep him out of trouble. that in the, like, lore background were the only ones I liked. Everything else was very, like, self-pitying sounding, in my humble opinion. But everything was like he had no friends. He wanted so much to have friends. He wanted to be accepted. So I think it's to be abandoned. For a third time, you feel that rumble along with the hot gaze of the Minotaur. It then turns to your companion. The chosen will be you. Snell in response gives off a shocked scoff. That's easy. You can sense the relief pass over him. Yeah, this is pretty stupid. All that build up for nothing. At least the cows know how to put on a show. Goblin stands up straight, facing the light. Go ahead, Guardian. Ask your questions. What is your name? My name is Snell. He enunciates perfectly. How do you, like... Whatever. The eyes of the statue grow stronger once more. What is your quest? You catch him glancing to the side for a second. My quest is... Focus. He waves a claw at you. That means shut up. My quest is to serve Lady Sageleaf. Again, it rumbles and gets to the crescendo of that final third question. Nothing bad yet, very nice. Snell looks confident. What is the scholarly definition of Numenism? His face drops. Panic. Squat down and stare at the goblin as the light grows more intense. He looks around, shrugging wildly. Glare? Okay. He hisses. Alright, what is the scholarly definition of Numenism? That depends. Arcane era scholarly definition or divine era scholarly definition? Arcane era. Numenism is the governmental rule of divine dictatorship. It is quite terrible. Attempt to show Snow what Numenism means. The goblin has his eyes fixed on you as you hold up your hands. Pretend to act like a tyrannical magic man with a big stick, then pretend to use magic to mind control your followers, then pretend to show how those followers slowly overcome you as way better arcanists come into power through a fair system of meritocracy during the sure. His eyes are full of panic as you spend precious seconds waving your hands around. His panic overwhelms him. He's unable to even begin to focus on your attempt to communicate. Unfortunately, he opens his mouth to speak, still staring at you dumbfounded. What the fuck are you doing? Oh. Beneath you, a sea of spikes. Oh! No, no, no! Microseconds, that's what you've got. But somehow you do manage to stretch out, sprawl out with your hands landing on rough stone and your feet. Well, let's just say you're in a bit of a shitty position right now. Do not move. Let's just relax here. I'm sure there's a way to solve this. Oh, I saved him! I would. Yeah, good. Keep holding. The goblin attempts to take a step down your lower back. Your feet slip an inch. Whoa! Shit. Your entire body is quaking. You cannot hold this for long. Okay, new plan. Cast Spider Climb. I don't have Spider Climb prepared. You know, Spider Climb prepared. Why would I have yeah, I'm level fucking 3. Why would I have Spider Climb prepared? I don't know. Why would you? Actually, I can't think of a single useful situation for it. You did used to have Spider Climb in your spellbook before the river took your collection. Alas, you will have to do this the brutish way. You're gonna die here. Hold out. Let him climb off. Well, if you fail holding on, won't that kill you right away? You will. Hold on. Alright. Hold out while you let Snell climb off. Tell him. You can hold. Do it. I can hold. Fuck it, fine. After a moment of deliberation, the goblin then scrambles up your back, using your helm as a stepping stone, and leaps for the edge of the pit. But the flesh is firm. His claws find purchase on the stone. He pulled himself up. Okay, I'm out. A few agitating seconds later. I wonder if this is the test of our friendship and our trust in each other. Climb up on the side. The voice starts up again as you do. You have braved the pit of wrong answers. Oh. Nice. Breathe and stand. Wobbly but firm. You stand. Step forth and claim your prize, the plundered eye. I hate this place so much, your companion mutters to himself. Again, just reiterate, Snell says across the gap, this place is somewhat dangerous. Yeah, that was a bullshit question. Mine were way easier. I'm not gonna yell at him because... Agreed. Not that it's that much of a surprise. Esoteric bullshit. Talking statues tend to be filled with esoteric bullshit. Who would have thought? The statue is now entirely silent, and you hear an esoteric boom coming from the drawer between its legs. Awesome. Let's see what kind of bling that cow is hiding. Let's check it out. Recover the first level spell slot every 3rd hour. Oh. Interesting. Okay, let's grab that, and let's grab that. That was scary. And I really need to sleep. Before he stands an iron door. At its center, a 5-point star has been etched deep into the metal. Esoteric energy emanates from the surface. A faint hum vibrates through the iron. That's some fancy door. Let's touch the door. Your gloved hand meets cold iron. A ripple of translucent energy pulses across the surface. It's locked up magically. Let's examine the symbol. You lean closer and inspect the etched star. 4 points perfectly symmetrical. Each point of the star glows faintly with residual magic. Alright, any ideas, Snell? About your fancy mystery dungeon door? He crosses his arm and stares at it. Not really my area of expertise, cleric. But I bet you need some kind of password or a spell. Or, you know. He mimes breaking something with his fists. Subtle, very subtle. And what he means here is violence. Right, so, smash it. Or perhaps think for a bit. Press your ear against the door. You lean close, listening. Nothing, complete silence. The door is too thick, or there's nothing beyond. Alright, maybe later. I guess we have to go further down, because I think we've been everywhere here. Have we gone this way? Yes. There's more stairs to go down. Oh, what's here? Oh, I know where we are. I can go to that guy's office, but like after midnight. Oh. It's a long way down. Okay. I guess we can see if anyone's out and about this late at night. Because I do want to talk to that guy. He might be able to give me, like, someplace to sleep or something. I don't know if we can talk to Snell about it. So is Viskin still gonna be here? He is always here. Also, how many crowns do I have? I don't have enough to fix my book. Is there any way to pass, like, an hour? Who is this guy? Alright, just a guy. Hey, see anything strange about this bikes now? No, it's a bicycle. He does not care. You like bicycles? Not particularly. You want to know a secret? Not particularly. I won't tell you then. I love this bike. Remember the key is keeping the bike with me. He takes a breath. First of all, don't ask me. You're an adult. Do what you want. Secondly, how the fuck are you gonna take a bike around Tolstad? You're gonna carry it up and down the stairs. This bike rack is set up here so that people can leave bikes before heading down the stairs to Water Lane. I could do that. Oh, you could, yeah? If you find a pocket bike, that's another thing. The goblin sighs. Believe this one be a cleric. We got work to do. Alright, bye, bike. I think there might be a couple places that are probably open. Pillar of your towers before you. He's speaking to you. Alright, touch the pillar. You place a hand upon the surface, slight tingle spreads across your palm. This is a magical object. Oh, can we try meditating on it? Have a feeling that you can meditate here. It will take some time, but could prove invaluable. Alright, let's see. Yeah, they're both good rolls. You close your eyes. You shape your mind into an arrow, shooting it out towards the esoteric force. Find the rhythm to yours realm, hear his voice. The cold rock of the pillar turns warm in your palm. You've marked it with your spirit. Feel. Warm. And deep. It goes deep down and far up. Marked it, what? You're on shore, but you feel like there are more spots you need to investigate, alright? You lift your hand from the surface and you are able to see normally once again, but you feel like you've learned something. You must keep looking, soon the pillar's secret will be revealed. You understand plainly there's more to this pillar you need to investigate. In time and further below. Alright, so, Alright, just the roaring waves. When did you say I could speak with Darrow? Past midnight. What should I do until I meet with him? Just hang around? Her eyes spin gently around her head. Tea shop owner, she says, is suddenly coming to life. Locate him. Do that, return at midnight. Alright. Can you grant me access to the tea shop? No. Alright, got it, midnight. Return when it's time. I wouldn't mess with her. Is that guy still up there? That guy's always sweeping that one area. Why are you sharing me so much? Is that a bad thing to do in the city? Not if you have a good reason. What reason? Flirting or hatred? Forget I brought it up. Okay, I will do so. I will stop making eye contact in accordance with your local norms. She speaks so mechanically, strange woman. I have personal questions. Okay, understandable. I'm just trying to pass more. I thought I saw once, like, I could pass an hour somehow. But I don't remember where I saw that. I had an encounter with a human in yellow who was looking for a secret door. We did find a secret door. Looking out over the ledge toward the roller mill's blades, you see them spinning as per usual, except in one of them, there's something stuck. You see a rod, a fancy thing decorated. How did it end up there? An esoteric event? What are you looking at? Okay, hold on. Let's grab the rod. Advantage, Snell doesn't want you to fall. How sweet. Nice. You reach out, leaning as far as you can. Oh, for God's sake. The goblin grabs onto your skirt. Nice. Bounce on the edge, and you get it. Oh, movable rod. It's a hard-wooden frame with fancy iron set pieces on each end. Along the handle is a button, however, it appears permanently pressed down. Oh, it's an immovable rod. I've seen one of those before. I don't think it's supposed to move through, though, right? Let's investigate. A quick swipe with your hand reveals its magical nature. The tingle! However, the sign is clearly broken. How? Try giving it to the goblin. The goblin grabs the rod. Let go. As you do, the goblin holds it alone. Yeah? It's really light. It's esoteric, clearly. Try tossing it into the air. He shrugs. Okay. He tosses his hand up and the rod does not leave his palm. What? He mutters and tries to let go of the magic item. I can't. It's like I'm glued to it? What the hell? Here, take it back. The goblin hands over to you without a problem. He looks perplexed. Try touching it against the ground. As you do, it gets stuck. This probably would have really helped us out in the sewer. Not the sewers, but you know, when I nearly died. As you do, it gets stuck to the ground. Somehow. It's a movable rod. It's a movable rod? Yes, great name. Huh. Whatever object it touches last, the rod will be esoterically locked and aligned with. It cannot be moved until it touches an object until it comes in contact with the second object. You know how it works? It's stuck to one thing, and when it touches a new thing, it's stuck to that instead. Something like that. Something, sure. Look, it's clearly useless, but now you know. Alright, was it worth it? I mean, it's a cool stick. I think it actually is worth it. Ooh, it does give +1 dexterity. An uncommon magic rod, when you press the button, it's supposed to be stuck in place, now unmovable by anything but incredible forces. This one's broken, however, the button is permanently pressed down, which causes the rod to be permanently stuck, but only to the last surface it touches. You can carry it around. It's kind of neat. Alright, so what do I have? Dampens high damage. Okay, it's an oh, advantage to esoteric events, though. All right, well, you know why? Because in the opening trailer, it's like Snell's just sitting there, and then the cleric is kind of like hanging out on that mill or something. Well, that used up a bit of time. Cozy spot! Let's kiss behind here, Snell. Oh, whoa, what was that? I just saw something. Okay, maybe not. I need to pass half an hour. Oh, didn't the merman guy say something about lights in the water lane or something? I guess we can go check there really quick. I heard a rat. Was this the light he was on about? This pipe's connected to the vast sewer system of Tolstad. Where does the light end up going, I wonder? Oh, that's the book place, I think. Where's this lead to? Right. I don't know what the point of coming this way was. Like when I snuck past the griffin. The mythical beast looks at you with intelligent eyes. Let's pet it. Not a bird. Pet the dangerous monster. Better. You reach forth and the snaps you with its beak. Almost got you. Careful. Not a fan. Alright. I tried. I don't know what to do for the next 37 minutes. I just want to talk to Darrow about something quick. Maybe like a place to sleep, because I'm exhausted. Right here again. There must be something I can just, like, interact with for a little bit. I guess I could talk to Snell about just things we've talked about already. What's your angle? I'm here on behalf of Lady Sageleaf. Her will is for the street to told steps, now suddenly burst into the flames in the middle of the day. What did it burst into the flames in the middle of the night instead? I don't think she'll like that either. Why, really here? Motives are not of interest, cleric. False motive is imperative in reaching into the heart of someone. He does not want to disclose inner feelings to you. Okay, sure. Why do you care about gun playing structures? I don't know. Yeah, got lots of siblings, duh. Ain't got no offspring, though. Thank the gods for that. I see you are infertile. The guy suddenly looks very tired. He stares out response. He does not want it to go to further in his line of inquiry. No, cleric, I'm not infertile. Prove it. Not gonna do that. Actually, I'm not sure how I would even do that in a reasonable time frame. He looks away and says to himself, why I'm guess you're a eunuch. No, wrong good. I see you're uncomfortable. I stop asking about this. Thank you, cleric. Maybe he's gay and he doesn't want to tell us. That's okay. I will. That's okay. We'll smooch later. Well, that wasted 4 minutes. Maybe I can talk to Viskin some more. Can I trifle from him? I can just... Can I just take... What? I could just take it. Why? I require assistance with some things. He called me cleric, make air quotes. I'm not a cleric, no way. Interesting. What are you then? A sexy rogue. The payment stares at you in silence for a few seconds. Nice. Hell yeah. Eventually he turns back to his documents. Exciting. His face does not show excitement. What do you know about spellcasting? Quite a bit. He seems worried on the subject. My prayer book is ruined. Yes, I noticed. You should speak with Shen down in Water Lane View, a bookbinder. It'll cost you, but he could fix it right up. As a cleric, you obviously only need your faith to cast spells, but I'm sure a spellbook won't hurt you in the long run. How do I get more spells? 2 ways. You could spend some time learning them, drafting pages out of the palace archives. Or the great library in the tower, since you obviously would have some access to that. However, I don't believe you have time for either of those options. So just the other route was that. Spell scrolls. Yeah, I saw one downstairs. Yes, a piece out of my collection. Oh. You are very much allowed to indulge, cleric. I'm glad to assist the city in any way. He kind of cute, though. He's very cute in a bland way. I think it's the very, very, very pale skin. He looks like a vampire. That might be selling him to me. He put them out for you on purpose. Why? Now Tulsa is filled with all kinds of strange caches, so you probably encounter more by just looking around. If you get your hands on a scroll, then just memorize it. Cantrips or spells, doesn't matter. I'm sure you're talented enough to memorize them on the spot. Let's strike a heroic pose. He nods to you and goes back to his writing. Can you teach me magic? A slight smirk creeps onto his face. I sadly don't have time for a proper lecture at the moment. After the election, I can make time if you're interested. Wink. Until then, you're free to browse my collection, he says, glancing at the many books along the western wall. And of course, you've already gotten your hands on my copy of Charm Person. I'm sure it'll be of use to you, cleric. A truly diabolical spell. The towers teach it only to higher tier spellcasters usually, despite its first level. That's a great shortcut to charming people, although you gotta be careful with the fallout, if you care about such things. Can you explain the very basics of spellcasting? Oh, I mean, of course. He wonders if your head is still filled with water. As a wizard, you memorize your spells before casting them. As an arcane cleric, you must memorize your spells during prayer at a shrine. There's one downstairs by the apples. Where can I find more shrines? There's the Temple of Earth, of course. It's just up the stairs past the pillar. There's also one on Waterlane View, I believe, past the trade post. You'll find more hidden around every corner, I can promise you that, alright? If you want to practice, feel free to cast anything non-lethal on my servant Ost. Wow, that's evil. I don't want to do that. In fact, it sounds quite awful. Fair enough. I just remember that spell's terribly useful when applied properly. That's all the help I need. Thanks. Bye. Oh, I think we read that already. So what's he got? Oh. What? You freeze. The Kobold today with a glowing intensity. Now you've done it. Tell me you were stretching or something. What human doing? The Kobold asks you to slowly move your hands off his crossbow. I was just stretching. To her crossbow? Yeah. The crossbow's now pointing directly towards your chest. Try again, find out, okay? Good job, pissed off the Kobold. Going from annoyed to pissed off doesn't really matter. Now you gotta get the crossbow some other way. But you do have to get the crossbow. So can I... Does it autosave? Mine now. Do I want the Constitution? What do I got with this? You know what? He can have it back. I think I like having more Constitution. I feel kind of bad now. All that just to reload anyway. I mean, this... Yeah, the strength might be nice, but again, I don't really care for strength. Can I talk to the knight about anything else? What's he got? Alright, you know what? Let's just go. But it could be really good to have. But, like, what if he needs it because he saves me? He probably won't save me from shit. Come on, give me like an 18 to 20. Maybe I should have actually taken that crossbow. It would have given me more dexterity. We're doing this. I'm determined to get this. With nimble fingers, you grip the heavy axe. With the perfect angle and perfect timing, you don't even need to wrestle it from his grip or anything. He doesn't even notice you taking it miraculous feat. Uh-oh. Start to feel dizzy. What? You watch a purple glow spread from the axe shaft into your hands. It burns. A crackling voice fills your skull. It speaks to you horrible things in a tongue you do not understand, but you know it is mocking you. Scream. The body falters. Uh-oh. But life remains. Out of the inky darkness, you see an iron hand. It's just the axe away from you. Caretaker does not serve you, soldier. It never will. Groan loudly and mutter incoherent noises. Can I have his other thing, then? You know what? It's not gonna help me. Let's go. Let's go. I wasted time. I guess that would be too good to be true, right? But, like, I had to know. You speak good human for an angel. Human is not a language. You speak this language good, though. I speak every tongue, cleric. It is not special. Your companion raises an eyebrow. Really? Even goblin? Tommy, she says, turning her gaze to him. Nakta tu gabar? What a show off. Oh, awesome. Good job, lady. He did not expect that. I need access to tea shop now. And Lord Darrow has requested an authorized object. I'm not authorized. You are not. All right. 16 minutes to kill. What's that? Too far away. All right, let's see. You see a bird's nest nestled on the edge of a protruding stone tile. Got some eggs in it, and you spot something shiny below as well. It appears unguarded. Scary beast, those goals, but whoever made this nest isn't around, so... I'd really like to climb out there and give it a shot. Actually, no, hold on. Let's quick save in case I fuck up some eggs, because I'd feel really bad. Alright, no. Let's push it despite your groaning stomach. No, you will die. I fell into the river once, why not twice? Your gut twists at the thought of tumbling down those red rocks. Stop this, you have nothing to gain. Nothing? Now that's just not true. Your job is self-preservation, this is not it. Self-preservation becomes a lot easier with coin. Gotta risk a little to gain a lot. Nothing here to gain except in our death. Boring, so boring. But... it could be talk about the death of the birds. All right, it could be. Then go for it. You know you can do it. You're as nimble as an Allegrian cat. As fast as tumbling Virginie Screamer, you can do this. Oh. You steal your stomach. Barely hanging on. It's not about... yeah! Survive's about more than lying in a corner trying not to die. It's about risk versus reward, about putting yourself out there and being all, hey, I'm investing my life to gain something in return. Investment of life? Yeah. Life is fragile. Of course, but you've got the skills to keep it together. No, I have a bad feeling I'll destroy the eggs. And I'm starting to feel bad about it. I feel that's what's in my gut. Not the loss of my life, but the loss of the birds, and I'll feel like shit. Good. Step away, alright. At least I spent some time. Oh, this door is open. You come here often? Sometimes. It's not exactly the best tavern in the city, but it's alright. Oh, yeah? Yeah, the title goes to the flip for sure. I'm friends with Urbina, the owner. Great gal. Haven't been. It's right at the intersection of housing and the palace. Half the ceiling's flipped, like gravity flipped, hence the name. It's a cool gimmick on its own, honestly. Anyway, I enjoy the place. When we're done here and you don't piss me off too bad, I'll take you there. Sounds good. Sweet. No drinking, of course, but you'll enjoy the food, I'm sure. Oh, he remembers. What a little sweetie. Let's see. There's a small plate with a fair bit of crowns scattered about the surface. The goblin glances as you approach the donation bowl. I want to donate crowns here. You do? How much, though? I don't go. What? She's not the rich. 10. Place a handful of crowns in the bowl. A good amount. Oh, thanks, Cleric. All right. Because I do want to save up to fix my book. Does he have anything? Eh. Not worth it. Oh, her. It would be something akin to 1,000 a month standard fare, really. Obviously, all of my proprietary deals would be included in that. Obviously. Which would make it more akin to double that price, at least. The orc woman places her cup on the counter and leans forward. We hope you'll consider it. The fiendish woman behind the counter gives her a wide, sharp grin. Vera turned to leave and almost walked right into you. Whoops! Cleric, lovely to see you again, but I can't stop to chat. Do swing by Water Lane later, will you? As the orc steps past you and leaves the tavern, you look over to the woman behind the bar. She locks eyes with you, putting away the orc's cup. Approach. I should have come here, like, way sooner.
Hey.
Hey. Behind the counter stands a woman of fiendish origin. Focused on filling one of the taps, she immediately stops when she notices your approach. A tiefling. Welcome to the Drunk Sphinx. What'll... My good lord, a cleric! How lovely to see the city stop by. She gives you her full attention. Name's Rick Spider. I'll be serving you tonight. This woman is a perfect hub of information. Pick her brain. How did that happen? Actually, I need to make it clear to you that I'm not a cleric. No way. Oh? Oh my. What kind of rapscallion are you then to dress up like that? I'm a roguish kind of rapscallion. Nice. I want to pick your brain. I like how that's a rare achievement, apparently. That could be arranged, she says, and gives you a big smile. That just means I'm gonna ask. Okay, thank you. That's very kind. I know. I've got a big heart. The biggest, she says with a wink. Okay. How did that happen? Oh, she mouths and gives her left horn a pat. Funny story, actually. My family fled the megastorm of Haji? I think it was in the last few years of the Coast War. They were invited to join a Vorgeni guild due to my father's influence as a former diplomat. That's where I was born, so technically I'm a native Vorgen, sure. But to answer your question, both my parents were members of the House of Fires. Low ranking, of course, but still influential in the politics of several smaller coastal towns in the western jungles. I don't know if you know much about the folk in Haji, but let's just say horns are quite common sight among the highborn. She talks to... I asked! Alright, thank you for the information. No problem. I'm quite proud of the journey I've made, with or without my bloodline backing me. You're the tavern owner. Do you have a bunch of information that would help me in my quests? Sure. If there's anything I can do for you, just ask. I know more than most in this sprawling city of ours. Oh, Snell! She exclaims as she notices him over the counter. Aren't you a sight for sore eyes? Want something to drink? I'm on the clock. He nods towards you. Oh, you're the escort, eh? That's not how I'd phrase it, but sure. She laughs and sticks a sharp finger in your face. Don't get Snell into too much trouble, you hear? He's already grumpy enough as it is. The two of them clearly share a past, in an enemies to lovers kind of way, only without the lovers, but I was gonna say. Are you two friends, Snell? No. Don't say that, you're hurting my feelings. Alright, so she's like flirts with everyone, or is flirty, because she's the bar owner, so whatever. And he's like, I don't think that into it. There's tension here. If you want to rise up him, ask about it. I don't think Snell finds you very attractive. Oh, really? I hadn't noticed. Although I do wonder what his type is. Maybe he's like a monk. Pure. Innocent. Really? She says with an exaggerated expression. What a juicy rumor. Don't fucking talk about me like I'm not here. And Cleric, don't play into her mind game. She'll drain the wholesomeness out of your damn soul. Oh, he thinks I'm wholesome. Ooh, I like that. Drain the wholesomeness. I should put that on a poster. Well, you, Cleric, do you find me attractive? Really, really not your type. You do not feel even an ounce of fear or trepidation before this woman. She is not sexually compatible. Even they know I've got it bad for Snell. She's nice. A good woman. But no, you do not feel that way about her. Don't be mean about it. No. Is it being mean if she asked, though? Damn it, and here I was hoping a big, strong cleric would sweep me on puppy. Like, and to be fair, it doesn't seem like she took it badly. If only there was a stoic goblin to keep me company. She gives you a companion an expression that lands somewhere between cute puppy and tigress. No, thank you. Does Snell spend a lot of time in here? You don't need to ask her, it's not relevant. He does, she says, ignoring his comment. Although this is the most convenient third place for the HWBT, so it's not like he's got too many options. We've got all the wonderful goblin we can need here every night. All right, I've got some other questions. What are you voting in the election? That's a cheeky question. Don't worry, I will not repress your political opinions. Promise? Promise. You've made this woman very well, like, whatever it is, that's her opinion. You know what I mean? Early on, I thought about voting for the agricultural party. They had a big focus on small business owners, that's me. But obviously, they moved over to a bigger worker class and are now completely swallowed by Asgalism. So now I'm leaning towards the Free Striders. They want to build up the economy and increase trade, which will directly make my life so much easier. Plus, it's hard to ever vote for the Nationalists when they want my kind to be a second-class citizen. And the Free Striders will let you buy your way to first class or what? She gives him a half smirk. Something like that. Why not vote green? She holds up a hand and gives you an incredulous look. I like to keep my profits. Duh? Your companion scoffs. He doesn't like that. Why would more trade make your life easier? She looks around. Tolstad is already a hotbed for travelers coming in from all around the coast. If the tariffs are lowered, especially between Reedsian cities, we'll be seeing twice as much traffic on Waterlane. That means twice as many patrons. I might even have to expand. All right, sure. It's all the politics for now. Tell me about the owner of the tea shop. Drummer, he's a real piece of work. Like, I'm impressed they kept the tea shop afloat for so long, but look, I just know the rumors, okay? I love rumors. She leans in with a smirk. Same. Drummer kept the tea shop full of Asgalists, mostly young ones. But supposedly, he'd been working with the Free Striders on the side. Uh-oh! Well, she did say supposedly, and she is saying it's a rumor, but uh-oh, if true. Like some kind of spy, she laughs. Could you imagine? Do you think he blew up the tea shop himself? No. She shakes her head and repeats her answer. No, the bird couldn't make a ballsy move like that. Now run away from it? For sure. That's what I'd expect. And indirectly, I'd be surprised if he's not at least a little to blame. Where do you think he's at? Well, I do remember him mentioning something of an escape plan one time. Really? That sounds very relevant. The bird was drunk, okay? Muttered something about covering every liability, and how his escape plan was... Look, I thought it was a bad joke. But he said, from what I can recall, that his plan was to sneak into a crate and ship himself to Reed's. Idiotic, you'd have to survive for weeks in a tiny cramped space. Bird's smarter than I thought. I mean, I'm sure it's happened at some point historically. Alright, that's it for now. What do you know about the tea shop? It blew up! She looks shocked. People keep saying that. Right? Very strange. She gives a quick shrug. Wasn't here. Not usually until Tolstad around over noontime. I'm more of a night gal, obviously. So I'm not much help, sadly. I've just heard of the regular. But I can recommend talking to the kid at the kiosk. His brother comes in here often. I overheard talk about her. I spoke with... Apparently the kid's name is Arn. Great. Hope you didn't scare him too much. Kidding. Alright. Thank you, citizen. What's this? Hello? A lull falls out of the ambient chair. Just a beat of uncertainty as this cleric steps before the tavern's singular attraction. This happens all the time. Visitors come to gawk and stare. Some brave ones to speak with her. The lady of the house, our most delightful host. Look up at her. Towering, you stare at this somewhat feline creature up on the stage. A living myth, currently taking a swing out of a barrel, clearly not paying you any mind. And what? Antesipolian, old Minorian term, meaning before the closing of the gates, used to refer to those who lived before the end of the gate era, exactly 2,027 years ago. The scent of cheap wine lingers in the air, along with an esoteric sensation. A Genosphinx is not to be trifled with. Her physical characteristics are enough to crush everything that is you. However, she will not have to raise a paw, for her magical prowess could exile you from yours realm in an instant. Tread carefully. Give her a deep bow and don't say anything. Good. Treat her like a cat. Let her speak first. The Sphinx looks down at you. Meeting her glowing blue gaze makes you feel like you're falling, Jesus, far, far below the world. There are arrows of wisdom behind those eyes. Her expression turns dark. Dark tidings bring you to the hearth, she speaks, low and rolling. A helm dog dragging its leash around the vestiges of yore. She extends a claw, thick as your arm, and pokes you in the stomach. Woof! Just stare at her. Her expression grows wary, then she lets out a deep breath. It smells like an old basement full of booze. She is bored of you. If you want her attention, you must do something remarkable. She takes another sip from a barrel, not looking at him. It sure would be a shame if I just started making out with Snell right here and now. Would that be remarkable? Like a would we be the first human goblin couple? I don't know.
Huh?
Watch yourself, cleric, he whispers to you. Oh, this isn't one file chit chat. You know this Sphinx? He shakes his head. Every night there's a drunk jackass that asks for a riddle. She usually doesn't hurt them. I'll be careful then. Wise words. I'll leave you alone, Sphinx. Anyway, it's midnight. I've got shit to do. Wait, what's this? Who is this? The scent of smoke fills your helmet as you approach the hooded goblin. Ah, he's smoking weed. He takes a drag from the pipe, his rough face illuminated. He's going at you. Didn't I see you at Pillar Greeting, citizen? Yeah, didn't I see you at Pillar Crossing? The hooded goblin does not reply at first. Then he just looks to Snell with a foul frown. I see you're getting more crayon by the day. Fuck you. Identify yourself, goblin. You hear him clear his throat slowly. Nah. I suggest finding someone else, human. You know this guy, Snell? Sure, that's Raz. Ignore him, he's not interesting. The hooded goblin lets out a cloud of smoke. Listen to your... Wow, listen to your pet. We are equals. What was that? Did you say something, Raz? Killing intent. Pure rage is building in your companion. He only scoffs. Is there... I feel like there's some tension here. Both of them just quietly glare at each other. Glass him? What does that mean? What do you know about the tea shop? He doesn't know shit. Hooded goblin laughs. Need help, huh? Figured. Are you insulting me, goblin? Yeah! Now fuck off. Snell is pissed. Don't use such language, Snell. Mind your profanity. Okay, hold on. What does it mean to glass him? I don't know what that means. Glass him? Is that dangerous? You grab a half-filled glass from table as the goblin watches your movements close. Oh. That's his drink? You should put it down before he gets mad. Your companion gives you a careful look. He wonders what the hell you're about to do. A toast for you. Sure, great. Put down my glass. No, I'm gonna pour out the alcoholic content. Oh, you bitch-ass human. He mutters as he watches you splash his drink. He's unable to actually attack you. But why? Alright, let's give him the glass. Here you go. He grabs it and says thanks. And then he places the glass back onto the table. What are you voting for in the election? None of your fucking business. It is my business. He builds up a big cloud of foul-smelling smoke. Nah. Yeah, he's definitely smoking the ganja. So who do you work for? Why would I tell you? Why wouldn't you? Is it embarrassing? Do you work for Biscuit or something? The goblin freezes. No, what? Interesting. He does. Wow, yeah. You didn't even need to pick up on anything there. Alright. Witch House Blues, let's see. The pale man called Biscuit is very suspicious of what's going on in his witch house. I think maybe he's also into goblins. Alright, anyway. Let's go talk to Barrow, and then... I don't know what we're... honestly, I need somewhere to sleep. I'm exhausted, and it gives me -1 in everything. You attempt to charm a humanoid you can see within range. It must make a wisdom saving throw and does so with advantage if you or your companions are fighting it. If it fails the saving throw, it is charmed by you until the spell ends or until you or your companions do anything harmful. The charmed creature regards you as a friendly acquaintance when the spell ends. The creature knows it was charmed by you. Okay, sure. Oh, she's gone. What's this? Oh. I'll take it. Hello. Does he have anything good? Oh, the tower key, huh? I could just take it. Give me. Oh, I don't trust him. At the top of the stairs, you see a man placed upon his silken throne. His well-groomed face lit by a single bulb candle, but he does not look at you. Instead, he folds his copy of the Norvikian Post in half and sighs. He was waiting for you. Won't you look at that? It's Coin Lord Darrow in the flesh. Don't make him mad, this is your boss. You hear about this? The man slaps his newspaper. Asgalus Opportunist strikes fear in Silker's guild, he reads to you. Then he lowers the paper and murders 9,000 crowns damages. Damn, that's like 2 years' salary. He looks annoyed and impressed at the same time. The Asgul spirit is strong. Yes, they certainly are tenacious. The magistrate takes a few quick glances at you. His eyes, he is reading you. What can you do? It's democracy. I like democracy, except not in a free strider way. Not many clerics do, from what I hear. Darrow lets out a sigh, folding his paper in half again. It's the age of crowds, that's what they call it. And the loudest voices keep shouting at me in particular, it seems. He furrows his brow. Moonlight makes him look like a marble bust. He shifts his eyes over to your companion. I see you've picked up a goblin. He takes a step forward. Lord Darrow, Lady Sageleaf has declared a joint operation. She? Of course she has. Cleric, if you will, I'd like to speak with you in private. Excuse me? The goblin glances to you and then back to the coin lord. Seriously, it's fine, he's cool. Sure. Now, if you please, he just toward the stairs. Service is not needed at the moment. Thank you. Now lifts his hand there. Tension's killing you. Do something. Don't piss off the goblin. You want him to watch your back. Snow would appreciate if you... Yeah, don't need them to tell me this because I was always going to. No good option here. Someone's gonna get pissed. Snell stays. I like how it's in bold. The tall man glares at you. Stand your ground. Glare back. This is my man's. You hear a chuckle from your companion. It's fine. Late anyhow. He gives you a knowing glance. I'm heading home first thing tomorrow, Cleric. The tone of his voice gives it away. He respects you a little bit now. Yes. Yes. I'm in. Snell gives you a quick nod and then he turns to leave. Rather a quick kiss, but it's the start. Wait, it's 22:45, not past midnight. Anyway, the coin lord glances out the window and remains quiet for a moment. I feel compelled to ask. You started eating lunch, then your husband requests I cut his hair. Oh, how'd that go? I assume you're good at cutting hair. How was your lunch, though? What'd you have? I'm so curious. All right, I feel compelled to ask. I'm not a but okay, so that doesn't matter, you know, because you can watch a bunch of YouTube videos. Does it look okay at least? Oh, pasta and meat. Once you hear the door closing behind Snell on his way out, he continues. How was your meeting with our dear Goblin Chieftain? This one took out his hair and there was a box. Oh my god. But this time it was fine. He looks, aw. He looks me up. Aw. So, wait. I dare ask, am I biased? I was thinking like, but I'm sure he could have any haircut and he'd be beat. But that's good though. I'm sure even with the bald spot. You were trying to give, oh my god. Oh god. If someone wanted me to cut their hair, I would not know what to do. I don't even cut my own hair. I go, which by the way, I'm getting my hair cut tomorrow. It's getting too long, in my humble opinion. I mediated. Good man. The coin lord then looks at the time exclaiming, and you're early, good. Oh, okay, so it's early, but I could get in anyway. Yeah, it's like, it's not quite to my shoulders, but it's getting close, and I've been getting it cut getting it cut for so long, just past my shoulders feels too much. So, yeah, he's very... First of all, he was trying to talk shit about my mans. Telling him the goblin goat. He started with, I see you've picked up a goblin. Rude. And then I stuck up for my man's dexterity. Well, not you, but like the dexterity in the game. And what is it? Wisdom. We're trying to be like, Snell would appreciate it if you stood up for it. Yeah, no shit. I'm gonna stand up for my man. But everyone in this game is super racist. Yeah. But yes, I am early. The party meeting finished up before midnight for once. This is excellent timing. Yeah, I read the time wrong. His jaw tightens and then loosens. I hope he breaks his teeth. And it's nice because so you stand up for him. He's like, that's fine. I was leaving anyway. It's late. But I got some respect. You notice a ring on his finger. It looks esoteric. Yeah, everyone in this game is super racist. I want him to break his teeth. I hope he smashes his foot on the table. But he is my boss. And to be fair, his hair looks better than my actual second drawer boss. I should not be talking shit. He looks fine. I just feel kind of bad. Because I think he even knows, because he's like always playing with his hair. Alright, I must apologize, Cleric. Tossing you around as a pawn in this regrettably political game of ours isn't something I hoped for. You obviously have much more important matters to attend to in the palace. Of course you do. Not real. I was gonna say, do I? Yeah, I don't mean to. My boss is great. Just, you know. I can't get over it because I really liked his hair. You know, usually people get haircuts like, oh, it looks really nice. Oh, sorry, boss. I'm putting that into the world now. Sorry, boss. It'll grow out. Nothing in your life has value. Just that's mean. Yeah, if you didn't mean for it to be political, then why bring me here? I'm gonna give him shit because he was being rude to my mans. He clicks his tongue. He clicks his tongue straight to the point. Good. First things first. I'm obliged to offer accommodation during. Oh my god! Thank God. I'm exhausted. It is customary for clerics on job to be given free housing by their employer. You may stay in the old guard tower. Now I'm not sure why you feel entitled to browse through my pockets, but oh. Okay, so there was no dexterity checks or pickpocket checks, so I thought it was fine. The key will give access to the tower. It's tradition. Eder uses one of the floors, you take the top one. I thought it was okay to take the key. It gives you puzzle luck. Why would that be? Because I'm a sneaky little rogue. My boss is gonna hate me. The coin lord laughs. Right. Well, anyway. A forceful subject change. Powerful. Elegant. Oh, my experience bar changes colors. I guess depending on, like, what class I'm choosing? That is true. We haven't run into any other clerics. Your chaotic actions annoy the coin lord. Well, I mean, okay. Well, maybe he shouldn't have been racist against my husband. He shuffles about, looking annoyed for a moment. Now about the incident. As soon as the fires were put out, I had a city engineer inspect for structural damages. He speaks of the No shit. I'm going to. Once it was cleared and no casualties reported, I shut it down. Without an investigation? Initially, yes, as precaution. The reason why we've been so very careful with this whole ordeal is simply because we do not want to cause more strife. We've got enough of that already. Earth, pray tell. Suddenly you see how very tired this man. Do I give a fuck how tired he is? I love both my I love 2 out of 3 of my bosses. He is clearly the odd man out. I don't care how tired he is. First boss. Oh, he's tired. Sorry, boss. Second boss. Not looking as tired these days. Ugly haircut aside. He's fine. This boss. Hate him. Suddenly see how very tired this man is. Did you notice what he said? Initially, as a precaution, we've got enough of that already. Oh, wait, the reason why we've been so very careful with the whole just think we don't want to cause more strife. Okay. Your real job here is not to solve this crime. The real job is to dodge arrows for the magistrate. Oh. Yeah, that sounds about right. What's your theory? This matter with the tea shop is one big distraction, I'm afraid. It's just a smokescreen. Well, my purest guess would be someone with access to arcane artifacts, or at worst, a rogue spellcaster. Someone who would benefit from scared goblins and angry Asgul. So, like, everyone here, because everyone is racist. So, a radical. Not a bad guess. However, he's clearly attempting to not place focus on any real powers in the city. What information do you have? Aggressive spread of fire, a loud explosion. Militia rush across the halfway bridge and put it out. He looks out the window. The owner is missing, but no one got hurt. Oh God, Rick Spider? Rick Spider. I think she said that, like, what's-his-face was housing young Asgalists. So, word on the street is no one got hurt, but if he shut it down really quickly, would anyone actually know, or just take what the militia said as fact? Strife? It's election week, Cleric. We've got illegal rallies, copper press is full of lies, and a populace ready to tear their neighbors into pieces. If the city is to survive, we need to play it safe. He rubs his eyes. Then we've also got a tired old Lord Patriarch who hasn't left his villa for years. That leaves us in charge. We the people? No. Me and you? No. You the magistrates? Yes, Cleric. Also, okay. Darrow, one of the original Earth folk, houses to found Norvik with Earth. Their bloodline can still be found in high positions all around the city. Alright, we along with the straggling patriarchs and other palace officials hold the reins in this election for the party of Norvik. Trust me, it's not easy beat. Oh. Anyhow, the tea shop, right, magistrate. The 5 lords of the 5 districts, they are the Coin Lord, Home Lord, Shield Lord, Food Lord, and Law Lord. Law Lord sounds funny. Each has a unique role in the city's bureaucracy. Sometimes the titles switch between districts, but generally the housing districts holds the Home Lord and the palace holds the Law Lord. He gestures free to continue the conversation. Okay, got it. Keep him talking, need more info before you ask about the tea shop. Well, it might be smart to go for the tea shop question straight away. Who knows how you fuck up if you keep on asking questions? You require information, ask. If the goblins hadn't pushed for it, would you have sent for me? The posh man looks you up and down. I don't think I would have. Honesty. Alright. What's my actual job here? Your actual job? It's to do what I ask of you. He's getting tired of this. Look around the rubble, ask around for witnesses or evidence. I want you to keep the goblins happy. Do that and I'll be happy. How's the election going? We're winning. His voice is not cheerful. You're not happy about it? He scoffs. We've got a third of the populace, a third. That means we've already lost the goodwill of a large portion of the human population, according to the latest polls. The campaign is a half failure, but it'll get us over the finishing line. What's your problem with Asgalists? I just want to know. You're kidding? He laughs. They've infiltrated every guild. Their rally circus causes near riots wherever they gather up. They're disrupting the economy. When the agrarian party fell apart, we almost had a famine on our hands. Or, well, he corrects himself straight away. Famine is a bit of an exaggeration, but they did practically ruin our grain exports for an entire quarter. Hells, we'd be better off with the free striders any day of the week. They at least uphold basic economic stability. He's spitting truth. Alright, anyway. Is the missing paladin involved? Is that what the papers call him now? Lord Gorm has been missing for weeks, so I'm afraid the timeline doesn't quite add up. He shakes his head. If you find him skulking about below, you can ask him anything you want. Just let him know he's been kicked off the campaign, okay? He sounds pissed. Paladins would often delve too deep into the tunnels below Norvik. It's tradition, really. If you find him, perhaps there will be a reward. What do you know about the owner of the tea shop? A birdfolk male called Drum something. Drummer! The type to show up in all kinds of registers in the palace. But he didn't have any expensive insurance or anything. No insurance at all, in fact. Poor guy. The bird hasn't left the city in any official capacity. He's on a list. He could be anywhere. The Coin Lord leans back. Maybe he's halfway to Vorgeni by now. Maybe he's down in the sewers. Who knows, Cleric? His kind can be found in all kinds of strange places. I need access to the tea shop. He mutters. His eyes. He's thinking of making a choice. The goblins are not the only ones with eyes on our scorched tea shop. In fact, I've been invited to simply ignore the whole thing. And he's probably gonna be pissed because I sided with Snell. To just let it go. That would be a sound choice if the goal is to avoid political fallout. That would be foolish, idiot. His eyes pierce through the visor of your helmet. Why? He wants your truthful answer. He is not asking rhetorically. Interesting. He genuinely wants your input. It could happen again, but like, if there's chaos and everyone's hating everyone who isn't a human, I don't know if birdfolk is within it. I assume it is, though. So the city should protect its citizens. He listens to your words closely. Well, Sageleaf is insistent. He sighs and looks out the window. I'm in a difficult position, Cleric. Do make it easier for me, will you? How do I do that, my lord? He asked me a question. I want his words now. How do I do that, my lord? He speaks with a projected voice and says, I want to be able to trust you. Does it matter? I am. He interrupts you, continuing, trust that you'll be able to keep this on the down low. All right. That if anything unseemly were to be uncovered, you'd of course keep such things from non-city affiliated factions. Oh, yeah? Really? 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 He wants this to be a cover-up. I don't know. What would Snell say to that? This coin lord fellow flaps his lips like a barnacle goose, but you can follow. Do you understand? Not a question, a demand. Wait, this is your chance to stand your ground. Turn the tide in this convo. He's trying to steamroll me, right? Yup. He's really manhandling you. Hilarious. Come on, stand up for yourself. He'll respect you for it. You gotta catch up. No, just accept it. Oh, God. Ugh. You close your eyes. You listen now, you big buffoon, you. You've got approximately 1.5 seconds before this wordmancer takes control of the conversation again, so it's time to shoot your shot. Can't think of anything, can you? Nope. Well, good luck to you. What do you mean? You're on your own now. You're not gonna help out. No way. This whole thing's fucked. What do I say? No clue, but you've been staying here quiet for at least 30 seconds at this point. It's time for you to open your eyes. I guess I should. The magistrate is reading his newspaper. He has now lost all interest in serving your strange behavior. He glances up. Oh, you're finished. You started breathing funny, so I assumed you needed a moment. But it's fine. It's not like I'm busy or anything. Anyway, about the tea shop, I need reassurance, Cleric. Reassurance that you won't oppose the official city narrative. Swear on it, Cleric. No! I cannot. You cannot? I won't do it! I'm disappointed, Cleric. He seems a bit intrigued by your reluctance, but mostly annoyed. I simply cannot grant access to the tea shop in that case. You'll have to find a way to tell Sageleaf you cannot perform your duty. Or find another way into the tea shop. I have some other questions first. He leaves a moment's silence in the air as he glares at you. You really ready to go this alone, Cleric? I'm aware. Yes, you won't grant me access. I need to solve this then. I don't think you need to know that. Yes, I suppose that's true. Okay, then. Good luck out there, Cleric. Thank you for your time, my lord. Alright, what if I load my quick save and just try to roll it quick? Because we already got the information. I got this. Okay, do I have anything that'll up my dexterity? All right. Oh. Oh, oops. I pissed him off, I think, because I wasn't paying attention. Oh, I did also have something that helps with bureaucracy, people. Okay, anyway. Yeah, I've annoyed him. I think I would have just annoyed him because of Snell. Oh, so close. We can't just quit to menu and load from there. Which we will do. Do I have anything else that will help me? Advantage against bureaucrats. I think that'll help. Oh, -2 dex. I'll still take it though. -2 dexterity, but we won't use it right away. I keep skipping through that. Whatever. I need to just stop skipping through. Anyway, let me into the tea shop. Advantage against bureaucrats. Okay, this might help. It did not help. Please. We're so close, but I think the advantage against bureaucrats is definitely helpful. Okay, this time I'll slowly go through so I don't accidentally do something I don't mean to. Yeah, it's fine. He's fine. Yeah, he's always gonna be pissed off because I stand up for Snell. Got it. I didn't make an answer I wanted to, but I don't think it would matter. All right, you close your eyes, you listen, now you big buffoon you. You've got approximately 1.5 seconds before this word monster takes control of the conversation again, so it's time to shoot your shot. You know exactly what to do. Demand a raise? No, of course not. You gotta get him off balance, and of course you know exactly how to do that. Sit in his lap? No! There's no time to explain the many ways. That's wrong, is it? Alright, so dexterity, the game dexterity, is racist, homophobic. Is that wrong? Hug him? Oh, and you make a counteroffer? That's exactly it, sorta. You open your eyes after a very long blink to find the magistrate tapping his fingers against his cheek. He's just about to keep going in his rant when you interrupt him by going, I'm a busy man, Game dexterity does suck. We need to replace game dexterity with you. I wonder if at any point this game can be modded. I'm a busy man, magistrate. Your comment causes him to stop speaking. Your politicking is important, fine, but I have a job to do. My career's on the line here. I'm a rational actor. I will obviously keep the city's interest in mind, but in return, you must offer me leeway in this. He leans back in his chair. Grant me access to tea shop. In return, I'll keep the goblins off your back, and I'll make sure Tallstead remains calm for the election. The knife is in. Now twist it. You have a duty to the city, magistrate. Allow me to perform mine. A smirk creeps onto his face. A rational actor, he mumbles. With what motivation, then? Quick, don't leave him hanging. You know what to say. Revenge! For what? I don't know. He scoffs, glancing down at the newspaper once more. The coin lord seems to leave a silence hanging in the air. He's thinking. Fine, I can work with that. The passphrase is cardamom poison. Good passphrase. No one would ever speak ill of that wonderful spice. Report back to me on election day. Make sure to clear this up with the goblins before then, will you? I'm not thanking him. I'll show him. Just go. What's this? Paint onto the ancient stone blocks. Colorful imagery rises over you. It is faded, near gone. What is this? Some kind of whale? A mural of some ancient civilization. Fade era, most likely. These ancient towers around Tolstad must have been covered in such paint. Long ago. It's beautiful. Truly. The figure on the wall stares at you. Alright, hey girl. The angel stands tall. She's blocking the hallway, leading further into the coin lord's mansion. She looks like a giant in here despite the high ceiling. Her many eyes glare at you. Dare's letting me stay in your tower. This made eyes stop for a moment. Run! I'm aware. I'll be going to the guard tower then. There's a bedroll on the upper floor. Do not touch anything. Translation, touch everything. All right, you know what? Maybe game dexterity's okay. You would be a more fun dexterity, but this one's all right. Sometimes. Listen to her, obey. All right, okay. Excuse me. Okay, so let's take this shit off now. Okay. Holy moly, that was... Whew. So where's the guard tower? Oh, you know, I think it's the other area. You look over a thick pile of documents, each adorned with the symbol of a fish. Officials say documents can contain useful information. Alright, let's flip through and skim. Do you see the size of this pile? It'll take hours to go through it all. Documents are not very organized. However, as your eyes glance over titles, reports, and statements made over decades, you do find a few that catch your attention. Sweeping your gaze over the pile, you immediately stop at a bill of sales, a sale by the city to the Ascani Reeds Trading Company. Just lifting the ledgers one by one gives you a strong feeling of not wanting to do this right now. Go quest instead. The older files focus on the oldest. That's where you'll find interesting perspectives. Obviously, just look for any mention of the tea shop. However, be careful. Each attempt to analyze document will take time out of your day. Oh. Let's check out the short report entitled Tolstad Tea Shop Fire. It's a single page going over the official statement regarding the tea shop incident on the 21st of March. You spend 30 minutes looking through the report. There's some interesting details here, mostly things you've heard before. However, one detail that sticks out is that several people do mention a man in yellow leaving the scene. That most likely is not your culprit. However, if this person is avoiding authorities, then he could know something relevant. Okay, let's just go, because I've got to go to bed. Wait, what's this? On the wall, you see a classic copper calendar. Most households in Norvik have one. Your mom had one that would glow on birthdays. It's spinning ever so slowly. The outer wheel moves one full step every day. The middle wheel moves every month, and the inner moves every year. This one seems special. It keeps track of both the seasons of Ascon, Reeds, and Vorgeni, as well as all other Earthfolk holidays. Anyway. You approach the... Oh, another shrine. Okay. Let's just go to bed. There it goes. The first day on the job. Free... Utilize bedroll. Let's take a long rest. What a good first day. Staying within the confines of the guard tower, you successfully spend 8 hours on your long rest. No need to roll any encounters. You've had enough for one adventuring day. Now let's see. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Smart move talking things out with the dwarves. Let's hope you can keep things civil moving forward as well. Thanks. As for the youngsters, maybe to rush in like that. Lots of radicals on the streets these days. Okay. I don't need the game to tell me its opinion on me. Modissa and Rolo seem like they've been at war for quite some time. Maybe this won't be the last you see. And sorry about letting you stumble into the say below. I'm just surprised you made it out alive. You really handled that fire trap quite well. Come down without Snell, eh? Though considering you waltzed right into that gelatinous cube, let's just say real lucky to be alive. Can we move on? But now it's time to deal with the main quest, the tea shop. What is the point of it giving me its commentary? You know what I mean? Like, I didn't ask. I don't care. Just let me move on. Interesting that the election is on my birthday. Your muscle strain as the second day begins. Today needs to gather more evidence. This mystery will not solve itself. Alright, I have the weirdest dreams. I had a dream that a fucking game was talking to me about the shit I've done. Do you? Fragments whispers, voice that isn't yours. New city, new tower, new bedroll, newish. You'll be a little scatterbrained. It is what it is. Some say dreams are the mortal mind's way of receiving divinations. But that's bullshit. Just don't think about, okay? Alright, let's start my day. That lady's gone. There's Arvin. No, his name is Arn, not Arvin. Arvin's the guy in Pokemon. Oh, the little devil guy is gone. It says de-equip your helmet. Do they mean unequip? Snell! Morning, Cleric. The goblin rubs his eyes. You ready to head out? Have Snell join the... Yup. Yeah, more or less. The goblin collects his things, strapping a pouch on his hip, adjusting his jacket. As he finishes up, he says, by the way, yesterday with Darrow, yeah? Thanks. Doesn't make much difference to people like him, but seeing you stand up to Darrow like that, priceless. I only did what was I only didn't do it for you. I did do it for him. I only did what was right. Yeah, and I do hate his type. Racist. Was he? No, Dexterity. The game Dexterity is the one who's racist and homophobic, but Darrow actually probably is homophobic as well, let's be real. I hate his type. Oh yeah, what type? Yeah, you know what? Human men. I'll say it. Human men. I see. Maybe we should go pick up a mirror today in case we find the time. Shut up, Snell. Oh boy. Finally, Snell puts a pouch inside his inner jacket pocket. Oh, crowns? Seems like a fair amount. Alright, I'm ready. Snell's joined your party. We should call it the bad Dexterity. Alright, I need to go to the bathroom again, so I'll be back in a... This game's so good. I did do a lot of re-rolling, but it's because I really wanted to turn the script. Oh, I don't... Snell... I don't like that close-up of Snell. But I don't know. He looks a lot better in the trailers. He looks very... I'll be back. Yeah, he does look better in the trailers, right? And he doesn't look... Well, sometimes he looks okay, but like this close-up, I don't love. But no one asked. Oh, can I talk to him about anything new? What should we do today? Checking out the tea shop is priority number 1. We gotta gain access. Focus on that, alright? Alright, but like there's something more important we gotta focus on. Do you want to sleep in the guard tower with me? I'm good. Such a goody gold grove. Is it because the guard tower is nasty or because you don't want to have a slumber party with me? He thinks about it for a second. Then he says, 20% number one, 80% number two. I think he's just playing hard to get. That's how long you spend in the bathroom. I see. But don't worry, I'm sure you'll enjoy that tower as long as she isn't there. She gives me the creeps. Really? Read the situation wrong then. Just careful is all I'm saying. Don't want someone powerful like her on your bad side. Alright. Alright, let's see here. You should check the— oh, is there a warehouse? Interesting. Also, we do gotta check out Viskin. Alright, this way. I guess we'll talk to Viskin and see if there's anything different. Maybe he'll want to sleep with me. I mean, have a slumber party with me after I do more heroic, manly things. Because he got really defensive about, like, having kids. So I definitely think he's gay and into me. Actually, maybe not. Hello. Alright, well. We do have a plus. Okay, do we have anything that helps with wisdom? Okay, let's see. Yes. What else? This also gives dexterity, which I didn't see. One strength, but we need wisdom. That doesn't help with wisdom. Intelligence. Is he a bureaucrat? I guess we could put it on anyway. Anything else? +2. Okay. Yes! You stand there mulling over all you know of this strange pale mortician when your attention is drawn to the air. He's definitely a vampire. The air around you. It's damp and dry, cold, piercing through your chainmail, leaving you with an uncomfortable feeling, a feeling that appears locked within this place, this tower. You close your eyes, focusing intensely on that feeling all around you. It's not natural. It's very much esoteric. A negative energy flow permeates this place to its core. All of it focused around a single point. I should have kept that watch on. The pale man. By the gods, he's covered in negative energy. Even worse, it emanates from him. This is no human. What you're looking at here is but the thin disguise of a creature most foul, most powerful. No mere spellcaster, no mere arcanist, no mere wizard. Viskin is a... oh. Viskin is a lich. More like Viskin is a bitch, am I right? Alright, so kind of a vampire. An unliving, everlasting bastion of esoteric power. Learn from this creature. Like an actual lich? They eat your soul and play with your bones type lich? Yes, you're afraid so. What do I do with this information? You have a choice, either try to deal with this directly, or contract relevant authorities. You can also just walk away. No worse for wear. Alright, but what if... You should investigate this further. I don't mean to interrupt, Cleric, but you've been standing here in silence for almost 5 minutes now. Was there anything else you wanted? Oh, bye. Yes, he says with a smile, pointing away some of the document for him. See, even his voice is cute. Is like the real problem in my very humble opinion. Alright, so he's a lich. Why is he here? This is more a lich house, clearly. Corpses are kept in cooling in places like this before cremation or burials. The apples make it hard to believe, but yeah. Oh. You found out Viskin's powerful under torture a lich, but what can you do about it? Well, I don't want to tell authorities. Alright, I guess we can go to Waterlane and check the warehouse. Wiggling his little clawed feet, the kobold follows dear every move with cold, unflinching yellow eyes. I have some questions for you. Do you know who this is? Kobold sneers. Goblin. Yeah, sure, good enough. I'm Goblin. Alright. I mean, he is a goblin. A green phase is splattered across the facade. Oh, goblin artwork. Stare wildly towards a flaming sky and the dragon spread across it. Or something like that. Can you call this art? Yes. Is that you, Snap? That's so rude. What does this tell me about this? Place your hand upon the wall. You take a step forward. The painted stone surface is smooth. This is no cheap dwarven rock. This is Gate-era architecture disguised among the rest. Truly ancient. Tell me your secrets. Your pocket watch tingles. Ooh. Fuck. Your focus falters. There's nothing to answer you, but something is there beyond the silent hard stone. Try again tomorrow, perhaps. Nice. You sense a crack in the wall. It wasn't there before. Then you hear the voice, a faint voice, a hoarse voice. Secrets end when spoken. Did the goddamn wall just talk? The goblin says and laughs. Esoteric bullshit really does follow you around, doesn't it? Oh, good. You're not crazy. Talking to walls now. Awesome. What's your name? Chansey. Like the Pokemon? Oh, really? That's a pretty name. Okay. What's your political affiliation? Fair. Perfect response. Are you sure you understand the question? Yes. All right. What's it like being a wall? Nothing. Nothing good or nothing bad. Nothing in isolation. What do you know about Norvik? Nothing. Do you know what Norvik is? No. Makes sense, at least if the wall is older than the Reconquest. Who built you? A god. Oh, there's no other god. Shut up! Which god? Iomestra. Haven't heard of that one. Never heard of that god. You will find the truth far below. Seek it. How old are you? 15 Timelines. How many years is that? 2000. Okay. The crack disappeared as quickly and silently as it came to. Then silence. You really haven't activated info out of anything, Cleric. That was surely an esoteric event, or else you're turning mad. The walls of this place hold more spirit than the people. Alright, thank you for your time. Let's go to Water Lane. And look for the warehouse, I guess. You press the tea shop door once more. Cardamom poison. Saying the words immediately causes the nails to jump out of the planks. The blue aura of the arcane lock spell just fades away. They fall to the ground one after the other. You actually made it in, well done. Goblin shakes his head. Cardamom. Your companions now enjoy the taste of sweet, sweet cardamom. You don't like cardamom cakes now? He makes a disgusted noise. I don't partake, cleric. Nice. Beyond light, the ruined tea shop. You can smell it already. It's like you're looking into a burnt out fireplace. I wanted to fist bump him, but he would probably, like, headbutt me. The ash and cinder is all that remains. The goblin gives you a serious look. It's time, cleric. Get ready to step inside. Your body begins shivering. Keep your guard up. Get ready to run. Death. This is death. Stop muttering about death. It's making you really nervous. The tea shop waits. Save just in case. I really want to... Huh? So, tea shop. Yep, tea shop. Your companion stands among the rubble, his yellow eyes scanning the scorched shadows creeping up the wall. Creeping up walls. Creepy. Real creepy. He nods and looks around. The only thing you can hear among the destroyed furnishing and cracked stone is your own heartbeat. It beats fast. Alright, let's get to work. It reeks. You step in behind the counter. There are compartments filled with ruined tin boxes. In the back, there's a complicated set of tubes and pipes combining into some sort of tea-making machine. A brewer. Not often you get to see those these days. For such a fine and expensive piece of machinery to break, a shame. I'll have a sweet with cream, please. Snell says nasally. Oh, sorry. I'll have a sweet with cream, please. He leans over the you know, I was about to say, are me and Snell gonna roleplay a day in the tea shop? He leans over the counter. Oh, make that half cream, actually. My tummy's sensitive today. He's making fun of humans and their love of milk. Milk's just alright. I like fat-free milk. Not the best joke, but he'll like you more if you play it long. We only serve Hale sorts out oat milk, sir. The goblin looks at you and then looks at the counter, then looks at you again. That's called a double take. Good job. I do kind of wish they, like, wouldn't tell you things like, Snell would like it if you did such and such, you know? Because, like, leave it to the player to decide. I would have played along anyway, but you know what I mean? I guess it's so that, like, I don't know, and it could not be, but I wonder if it's like people would complain if they're like, oh no, I didn't know that's, you know? But I just wish they wouldn't, like, poke at you and be like, hey, you should do this because Snell will like you. It's so small. I don't think it's that nitpicky, but again, just like, I wish they would leave the mystery for the player to find out. Like when they're like, oh, Rollo and Medissa have more going on. Maybe you'll see them later. I don't need the game to tell me its thoughts on my actions. I don't need the game to tell me Snell would like it if you did this or that. Especially because this is a game about, like, the player forming their own opinion and, I suppose, making the choices as they see fit. So, like, yeah, Snell does seem like he wants to get along more with you, especially because you two had, like, that heart-to-heart after you had that life-threatening, event. But it's It's not necessary. I love Snell. I would have played along regardless. Look at his face, pure shock. Good one, Cleric. He waved his claw. Check the counter. For a short instant, he actually thought you were funny. Damn. He's falling in love with me. Let's look at the surface. There's a slab of wood covering the stone base of the countertop. More like charcoal at this point. All right, let's see. Pipes and levers melted, glass shattered. This was once a fine work of engineering. Let's check the pipes. Copper pipes, expensive, once shiny, now charred and bent. Handcrafted, you can see the markings of a rounded hammer across it. A lot of care went into this machine. Let's check the chamber at the top. This is where you put the tea leaves. As you lean in, you don't see much beyond some burnt muck through the cracks. But you do smell something. It smells awful. An intense scent. Why does it smell like that? No, let's just lean in closer. Come on, don't. Let's inhale it. You smell disgusting burnt muck through the gaps of your helm. It smells like disgusting burnt muck. Bad. This is not good. You know this is bad. What smells foul makes your nose stronger. That's not true. Holy hell, stop shoving your face into whatever this shit is. Your knees shake, but you stand. Take care of yourself better. As you turn around, you find the goblin glaring at you with a worried expression. I'm gonna pretend I didn't see that. Listen, I'm an investigator. Let's check the output valve. There's a metal valve at the end. It's shut. It's only shut when it's brewing. This means it was working during the explosion. Let's open it. You try to turn the valve, but it bends at an odd angle. Wait, that's not how a valve is supposed to feel. It's stuck. Let's be careful. Only with finesse can you tame a machine like this. Because you're such an expert at that. You carefully put pressure on the valve as you turn the little lever. Suddenly you hear a snap. A tiny piece of copper comes flying towards you, hitting your helmet with a dink. You totally let it do that. There's more. Shit, step back. The valve bursts open, releasing an oozing pile of tea, ash, and God only knows what else onto the floor. Gods be damned, Snell mutters and holds his nose. The scent is particularly awful. Avoid. Oh. You've already smelled the shit, alright. Well, no matter what I roll, I'm gonna win, because my constitution is particularly high. Foulness. But nothing you cannot stand. You smell the fetid, melted ooze. Alright, so there was a reason to sniff it, because it made it better. This is disgusting. The goblin's dry heaving next to you. Try your best not to puke. Alas, I've been reading too much out loud. You persevere. Yeah, great job, man. Now stop smelling weird shit. You're not enjoying it. The floor behind the counter is now covered in a layer of ashy mulch. Ugh, what did I gain from this? A loud ding comes out of the machine as the last dribble of ooze exits the container. It's still operational. What the hell? Operational, more like leaking innards. A death knell. After the bell, a box opens up at the top of the machine. Inside, you see dry tea leaves. It's the steam leaves. They're supposed to add extra flavor. And that said, they're uckle leaves from Cargamesh. Wait, this thing was ready to go. Doesn't that mean it was being used during the explosion? Possibly. Truly a possibility. Alright, well, that means those tea leaves are evidence. The goblin's correct for once! Has he ever actually been incorrect? Evidence, huh? Snell stares at you. Yeah, pick up the leaves, Cleric. Alright, of course. Don't tell me what to do. Yeah, anyway. Alright, grab the leaves. You carefully place the dry leaves in your pouch. The goblin gives you a nod. Now could we please not hang around this goop? Let's look at the charred boxes. Tin boxes full of tea leaves. Or they're supposed to be. The heat from the explosion has melted both the tin and its contents. It's just ash now. Damn, was hoping at least one of these would be intact. Selling tea is a legit side hustle with margins are bunker. Are they? Alright. You had a little bonding moment with a husbando. On the floor beneath the shelf, you find a pile of broken porcelain. Damn, it's like a clump, he says and coughs a little. Let's try to pick one up. Grabbing the edge of a cup reveals how stuck it is. You can't move it an inch. They've been deformed by the fire. Can't I pull it harder? It would only break, no use. Alright. Laughter and debate once filled these seats. Whatever content once filled this chamber has been pushed up against the cracked walls. The dwarven masonry is damaged in various locations, and every single thing in the chamber is burned. I actually really like this, like, sad, melancholy little song. It's very calming. Incredible power. This is the center, but where exactly did the explosion originate from? The stony tiles, scorch marks, and generic aesthetic makes this look like a dragon's lair. Beware, beware. Death. We stopped saying that. Localize the origin point. Oof. Alright, hold on. Let's try this once, because I could try it again. We're fine, though. You look around and find the damage confusing. While centered in the chamber, the damage appears uneven, as if the force of the explosion was struggling with itself. With that thought, you receive a vision. Replaying the event in your mind, an explosion. In the chamber. Conflagration spreading. It just doesn't work. However, you experiment in your head with the idea of multiple explosions. Suddenly it clicks. The floor, it has several marks as there's something under the floor. You start counting. 1, 2, 3. It's not enough. Looking around the chamber, you see several points from which the fire clearly spread. The explosion is... No. Explosions. Explosions. Multiple. Your companion lifts his head from whatever scraps he was looking over. What'd you say? You keep counting. 4, 5, 6. Even that is not enough. Fires. The immense force. 7, 8. You point at the last spot on the floor you can see, near the west wall where you're standing. 9. 9 of them. The goblin's gaze dances across the chamber. You see his face contort as it dawns on him. More than one? He mutters. You're about to blow his little mind, aren't you? This holds up 9 separate explosions simultaneously. He stares at your fingers. He won't mention it. He's too kind. Is he, though? Because, like, if he was too kind, when I thanked him for guiding me, he is the one that basically was like, oh, what do you want, a fucking blowjob? That's not what he said. He was very, like, crass about it, but that's basically what he said, and he wasn't happy about it. He looks around the chamber concerned. Walk me through it. But I think, though, if he was pissy at you, he might say differently, but I would never want to piss him off. How do 9 explosions go off at the same time? We got a cabal of sorcerers? A coven? What? Careful now, do you really want to share this info with him? Yes, I do! Necklace of fireballs. What's he gonna do? I trust him, but can't wait until he ends up being a spy. Necklace of, he says and pauses. You can see his mind working behind his sharp eyes. He could be a spy. I don't care. I'm just gonna tell him everything. He's my partner. Huh. Do you think it's possible? Like the assassination of Priestess Alona? Didn't know you were a history buff. He ignores your comment and looks around at the destruction. The mass-produced shit they used in the Coast War. It wouldn't get close to this level of force. You're telling me... Why are there two... Why is it like the quote end quote because he is talking and then he still keeps talking? Why couldn't it all just be like, you know, start quote, everything he says, and then end quote? It could be that when they were writing the dialogue, he was meant to, like, you know, maybe he looked up in thought and then returned his gaze or something like that, and they, like, got rid of it, and they... It's so... But you know what I mean? It feels weird. Anyway, you're telling me someone tossed 9 beads of fireball, essentially a fully charged and practically invaluable magic item, into a damn tea shop? Could be an esoteric mystery as well. He chuckles. Okay. Spam text. If Norvik's gonna be filled with esoteric pockets of fireballs, well, he clicks his tongue. Then whoever wins the election's in for a fun time. He rubs his eyes. Well, shit. Another thing to report, old lady's not gonna believe it. How the hell is this place still standing? The only not disintegrated thing in the central chamber is the stone slab. It's just very, very cooked. A table. It was once a stone table. Now it's as scorched as the rest of the tea shop. Maybe leave it alone. Your arms cannot carry that burden. Beneath. Everything is horrific beneath. You want to flip the table? It's damn heavy, but maybe we can do it together. Archival knowledge. You feel something eerie. You've checked out the rest of the chamber, and Snell helps out, of course. Fuck. You make your best attempt, but the big block of scorched wood just won't move. Nice. You grab the thick table with your gloved hands, gripping it firmly, strongly. Snell copies your movements, without gloved hands. On 3. 1, 2, 3. Flip. Cute. Ugh. You stare into the dark corner of the tea shop. Mid-suit and broken tiles, you see a whoa! It almost disappears in the destruction around it. It's Snell stares at it. He is silent. Gods be good. Huh. Earth be blessed. Shut up. Lower your head in respect. You spend a moment next to Snell in silence. Your thoughts landing on the disfigured remains. It haunts you. The corpse appears completely charred to you. Such destruction would make it very difficult to identify. The size is average in human terms, somewhat slender. Hard to make out anything other than a silhouette. The goblin steels himself. How much experience do you have with corpses, cleric? You're an expert. Death. You know it, you fear it. You were far too— oh, right, my dad. Clear your throat. The goblin breaks his tense stare down at the corpse and turns to you. He is afraid the corpse will awaken. Can we hold hands as we do this? Cleric. Not much. What about you? I'm no expert, but you know, part of the gig. We should do a preliminary checkup just to scope out the scene. Then we'll get a transport to the Lich House, I guess. A preliminary checkup, huh? Uh-huh. He's barely listening to you. I'll check the head. You, check the hands or something. He is keeping a healthy distance. The goblin is afraid. I will hold this man's finely manicured hands. If he wants me to. He does not want to touch the corpse. You feel bad for him. Nasty business this turned into. Time to go to work! You take a few careful steps up to it. Kneel down. Seeing it up close causes you to shake. Your flesh feels the flames. You share the bond of death. You look at the torso. A dark mass, once skin, now appears to be but a solid mass. I do kind of wish, and I guess it would be kind of dark, but this is dark. If they, like, I guess, like, generally, even though the cutscenes don't have a lot going on, you see everything. I guess I don't understand their choice in putting it all in darkness. 'Cause I guess, for me, it doesn't, like, it's an intentional choice to just have nothing, but it doesn't feel intentional in terms of, like, making it feel more mysterious, or, like, I guess you could put it in your head. It just kind of feels to me like they didn't want to do more artwork for? I guess I don't understand. Like, when we were going through in the mill, when I guess lockpicked the area and it was all darkness as it explains to you everything that's happening. But this, I just, you know, and I guess it's just a charred body, right? And the fact is that, like, even though I believe it's actually just implying that you've like seen your father's corpse. But the charred corpse is like fucking them up. So I guess I would just appreciate if I just saw them like, or something. It does not even smell. She was incinerated fully in an instant. How do we, if it's really super charred and everything, how do we know it was a she? Because, I mean, I guess looking at the torso, right? There would be breasts. I'm just curious, though. The intense heat caused rapid muscle contraction, freezing the woman in place. She placed herself in this position, most likely to take cover from the explosion. Ooh. Nothing but blackened, brittle carbon residue. Whatever led her to this corner, it was quick. Woman, unknown age. She crawled up in this position moments before the explosion. She did not suffer. Would it be female, though? Like, female, unknown age? Why are we saying woman? I guess, to be fair, they've been using man and woman, but they haven't been using male and female. But it just, I've watched a lot of Law and Order and stuff. It just feels weird that they're not using, like, the term. Maybe it doesn't exist in this universe, but still, it's weird. Anyway. Got it. Good info. He leans in slightly closer. I love you. Too far to see anything. The poor goblin. Focus on the hands. You see the left hand is half destroyed. The right hand is clenched near the victim's hip. This truly is, though, a bonding moment for the both of us. I do wonder if you don't, like, do everything that, like, makes him like you more, standing up for him, playing along with him, having that heart-to-heart with him, all of that stuff where he, like, explains the genocide and how he feels about it and all that. Does he kind of let himself be this vulnerable around you? I don't think he's being super vulnerable, but he is showing a level of vulnerability by not playing it cool, which I do understand would be hard for him because this is just, you know, clearly messing him up. But you know what I mean? Like, he's not super trying to play it cool. It's obvious that this is distressing him. The right hand is clenching the victim's hip, holding something. A clue, of course. Looks like something brittle in the grip. Perhaps leave it for later. You'd have to have a real gentle touch not to break the content of that fist. Go for it. Oh. Alright, I'll leave it for later. Boring. Oh. Yeah, let's focus. I do have a couple of tries. We're good. We're good. I think if I equipped all my dexterity stuff, it would still not make that big of a difference. Slowly and deliberately, you sneak your fingers underneath the fingers, and something comes loose. A chain. A thin gold chain or parts of it. Interesting. However, the second after you see it, you watch it begin to glow. An esoteric glow. Then it starts to break apart in front of your eyes. The gold chain within seconds turning into another pile of dust. The fuck? That was magic, right? Yes. The goblin grimaces. A defense mechanism. Nothing you can deal with now. His grimace? Or the chain? Alright, let's check out the head. Not much to see. Fire's burned off. Everything. While charred beyond recognition, the skull itself is fairly intact. So again, there was a lot charred off, so did it burn everything to an unrecognizable state? Because as I said, they know it's a woman. The mouth is intact. Good. And why is that good exactly? Dental records. So you can have someone to talk to, of course. Speak with dead. It requires an intact mouth on the corpse to successfully mimic speech. Even in this condition, the corpse should be a valid target. Do I notice anything else? A good question. Looking for distinguishing features, you do notice something interesting. The ears. Ears? Ears? Look at the ears, Snell. He squints. Barely there. What about them? Is the shape off to you? Well, yeah, because of fire, unless you mean... Oh. Oh. Wait. Despite barely keeping a recognizable form, what remains of the ears have a peculiar shape. They're sharp, point like an elf. Oh. Pointy ears. Or a goblin? He looks around. There's only one humanoid creature on the coast with this body size and pointy ears. Not an orc, not a gnome, and not a human. The goblin takes a step back. No chance. Oh boy. Just the concept of such a rare creature being found in the second-rate tea shop. There's no doubt. Oh no! Ilum weeps. I don't know who Ilum is. Probably another god. Her children are slaves to fascism. What do I have to say? The ideology of nationalism born during the fall of the Magakrakis? The term originates from the Gnomish fascio, which means something akin to a collection of warriors. Her children are slaves to fascism. Your companion glares at the corpse, his head then slowly turns towards you. Oh no. Oh dear gods. It's a damn elf. Called it. Oh. But there was more stuff over there to find. Send a local mist flame amiss. This is the death you fear, the dramatic end to your career. Oh. Did they know? No, they couldn't have. They're racist as shit, so I think they did. Yet you have, through no means of your own, landed in this trapped hallway of omission. You only have one choice now. Find out exactly why this happened. Who killed the elf? Who blew up the tea shop? You feel the answer must lie below. Far, far below. So can I go back in? Oh. Your eyes follow the towering dark night as he walks past, heading down the stairs. The body is secured. Good. The pale man answers behind his desk. Snell leans against the iron slab, his eyes fastened entirely upon the elvish corpse across the chamber. I think I expected a dwarf. Huh? A dwarf. Make a manly... Why? The tea shop used to be a gathering place for the Asgulls. My first thought was of infighting or political assassination. But an elf? There's like 3 of them in the entire city. Don't say anything for a while. After a few seconds, the goblin scoffs and rubs his eyes. Did the dwarves have a deal with Ilum? Did Drummer? He lets out a big sigh. I guess we got more questions to ask. This is a mess. A right fucking mess. I like that we should have brought the... Is he an elf? Oh, no. Okay, the elf. Duh. I don't like this. We should have brought the elf here. Whispers to the pale man over here. Should be easier to find elf, right? You think that? I'm guessing it'll be impossible. Yeah, Viskin's a little suspicious. Look, I'll say it again. He's a weirdo, but the old lady has a deal with him. So for better or worse, he's our guy. This is above my rank. But I don't see anyone jumping at the chance, so you're still serving the old lady for now. All right, so what now? He takes a deep breath. The goblin did not look forward to reporting all of this. Gathering remaining clues in the tea shop. Then we report to Lady Sageleaf. He snaps his fingers. ASAP. You hear the pale man clear his throat across the circular chamber. Cleric, I'm finished with my report. I want to check out the corpse again. Yeah, obviously you want to do the thing. What thing? You know, the thing. He holds up a hand to his mouth and mimics talking. What thing? He groans. You know, the thing you clerics do with the corpses? What's it called? The, when you speak with the dead. Oh, right. Right. Okay. You never had a chance to cast Speak with Dead before coming here. The spell? Oh, it's just called that? Right, that's the one. I never did any corpse stuff at the towers, however, I believe it's the time to do so. Great. Don't call it corpse stuff, doesn't sound good. Agreed. Alright, but you get 5 questions from that spell, right? With that, you should just be able to figure out who, what, why, when, and so on. Perhaps this can tell you something about that spell. Let's talk to Visk and hear his report. Yeah, sure, lead the way. Okay. Can I talk to him about it? This place is an old ruin, right? Yeah, a lot of buildings are. I think this is like snail folk era or something. I don't know, not an expert. Suits Viskin though. Every evil wizard needs a spooky tower. Yeah, he's a lich. That seems like a good place to end things. I so want to know more, but I really can't do a lot. Holy moly. An elf. I do wish there was a quit to desktop though, to be honest. Oh, there is a continue thing. Why is it all the way over there? We don't, why is it sunrise? I like this game, but there's a couple things where it's like, eventually you'll find a way forward. Yeah, I will. Sometimes the way this game puts things, we get he wrote it because he's like the dev? Whatever. This is a really good game though. I mean, I was gonna say I'm finding faults with it, but not faults, just like, I don't know. Just little things that I think are annoying, right? Like, as I said, the game kind of tells you like, oh, Snell will like if you do this, Snell will like if you do that, which I guess it is. So like, if you are going for Snell, you kind of know what to do. But it does feel a bit obvious. And also, it doesn't need to tell you because, again, it's a game all about your choices and it does shape the little things and potentially the big things. It is whatever. But sometimes the way they talk about things, just sometimes things feel like they devolve quickly. It is what it is. I've said it before that like no game is perfect and that's subjective. For the most part it's good and charming. And then just sometimes it just feels like it's kind of saying shit without saying anything. Like it feels like it's saying something that means so much. And it doesn't. But that's my opinion. Either way, I'm still really enjoying it though. That was a lot, you know? No wonder fucking drummer left so quickly because an elf died and there were 9. Oh my god. But we got through day 1. We're definitely getting closer with Snell. As I said, that is kind of the secret. I say secret because I've made I haven't been subtle about it. I love Snell and I want to marry him. Potentially. But that's gonna be it for me. Maybe I'll stream on Saturday, but I do have work and a game like this, you know, I guess it'll depend. Because like I streamed last Saturday, right? Actually, I guess I won't be streaming this weekend because it's Easter. That's right. Oh, it's gonna be almost a week until that sucks. I guess, you know what, though? Tuesday, I don't have work. So, we'll stream again Tuesday. We'll stream again Tuesday and we'll just keep playing this because, as I said, I'm having a lot of fun. Is it perfect? No, but I do still think it's quite a good game. I don't have to agree with all of it. Just sometimes it just, as I said, it kind of goes off and it thinks it's really important and it just sounds dumb. What are you gonna do? Right? But either way, as always, thanks so much to everyone who came by. I had a blast. This game is quite good. There's so much to do. I'm not going back to the tea shop yet. That's right. It's not even evil, right? It's just, I don't think I would have expected Dexterity to be so racist and homophobic and all about money. I don't know, like, which one would be like that, I wonder? Charisma, maybe? I think I would expect them more from, no, maybe not charisma, right? Because I don't think charisma would be racist or homophobic because it would be all about charming people. I don't expect it from Dexterity at all, though, because I feel like it has nothing to do with Dexterity, you know what I mean? So I don't know why, of all of the stats, Dexterity is the one that acts the way they do. Everyone else I expect to act the way they are. Intelligence, well, no, as I said, I actually do know, like, when people who are very smart kind of act like others are below them because they don't feel like they are as smart, which they could be, you know, right? But intelligence, I would expect to act hoity-toity and like, oh, I'm so much better because I'm smarter. It's weird. But it actually is. I'm sorry you share a name with them. I that's why I'm saying it, because like in intelligence, I do expect to act like they're so much better. Which is stupid, but yeah, intelligence makes all of them make sense. Dexterity, I don't understand. But either way, that's gonna be it for me. Oh, I have to wait a week to play. I'm so sad. Maybe I should stream a bit on the set. We'll see. We'll see. You know what? Maybe I'll stream on set. We'll see how I'm feeling after I eat. But if I don't stream on Saturday, we'll just pick this up on Tuesday. But I hope everyone has a really good night, and until next time, see ya.